Hello? Is this working? I think it's working. Listen, we got a small chance this is working. Listen, everything broke. Everything broke again. Oh. Sometimes things just break. I don't have the answer to it. But I do fix it every time. I mean, the app updated. My audio updated. That's probably why it broke. Sometimes it breaks without an update. I don't pretend to understand anymore. You know? Ugh. Okay. We don't want that. We do want this. Ugh. No coffee today, but I do have fruit punch. Delicious. What are you guys up to? How have you guys been? I slept all day yesterday. No joke. All day. I'd wake up. I'd do like nothing. I'd go back to bed. It was a very cozy, I don't exist today day. You know? Why does my audio keep cutting out? That's weird. Hello? Sounds good. It was nice. I mean, I hate doing that on my days off because I'd much rather be productive, you know? It's like an internal conflict. It's just so cozy and like sometimes you just need the rest. Yet at the same time, you just want to do stuff, you know? And then the internal debate starts. Like, do I actually need this rest? Probably not. Probably. I don't know. Should that be a concern? Is that a bag? I've never noticed that was a bag. What do you think is in this bag? Why do you think this is sitting here? I think it's their bag. Suspicious. Alright. I need the story behind this bag. This is very important. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Is it his bag? He didn't even look at it. Why are we looking at a bag? Because we realized it exists. And now I'm curious. I need to know what's in this bag. I got distracted, okay? Listen. I was just here minding my own business, walking past a piece of rubble, and then my brain was like, that's not rubble, that's a bag. And here we are. I always thought that was just a piece of rubble like everything else. It's your bag of gold. I think you mean bag of booty. Speaking of which, have we done anything else to the house? No. Oh, I never did my... Yeah, but that's in the house. You're too busy doing yours. Fair enough. How do I get my... How do I... Is it here? Okay. Here, get out of here. Where's my Ujimoa? This. Yes. Ugh. Why are you making this so difficult? This. Invalid code. Bullshit. I just want my chicken. Does it have to be capitalized? There's no way, right? Ain't no way it needs to be capitalized. Can I just... Is there a command for that? Can I just, like... Your house looks good, though. Have you only made, like, the glam studio stuff? What's late? You. You're late. Ah, it's gonna be capitalized. Is this an account-wide code? Or is this a single character code? Okay. I have my chicken. Ugh. I have my chicken. I haven't decided what I'm doing today. What should we do today? Should we start the MSQ today? Probably, huh? Man, the house looks so good, doesn't it? Every time I'm away, Every time. What else? What else haven't we done? We gotta finish the last 4 of the raid series. I guess we could start the Alliance raid series. But we're not gonna get too far with that, right? What the heck's going on here? Why does this exist now? What is up with the elephant? It's the Azure elephant. Shit. Oh, he's walking towards me. What is that? The cactpod is ours. Are you telling me to do the cactpod? Why did I never see this in the past? Why is this only recently popping up? He doesn't understand. Okay, what do we have? What do we have on the table? Oh, we have our weeklies to do. How are our weeklies looking? Timers, duty, timers, custom deliveries. There's a double bonus to gathering. Do we want to level gathering? I need to level my crafting. We should focus on getting another person to max. Ooh, you think we can get Andon to max today? He's only got 2 hearts left. Well, I guess we can only do 6 deliveries. So probably not. But we can work on 2 different people, right? Let's go visit Andon. Do you guys want to visit the Fae? That's going to be... It'll make. So, we'll do this until I decide what it is I want to do. I kind of want to start the story today, you know? I'm feeling very MSQ-y today. As much as I want to finish the other things. Because we did what? I guess we could try to do a few more paths of Merchant's Tale. This way? No. This way. See, I was even looking in the right direction. He's got this. Trust. Yeah, we were working on the advanced. I mean, I guess we could continue that if you're up for it. That could be fun. Good. Okay. And what is it you need, sir? Classic Vobertite cuisine. Curious. And that is made with classic Vobertite ingredients. Okay, I need 3 of those. Classic Vobertite ingredient. I need 3 of those. Thank you. Okay, then we gotta blacksmith this up. Where's my blacksmith? Here. Easy. All right. What are we gonna do? We're gonna reflect. We're gonna waste not. We're gonna innovate. We're going to attend this synthesis. And we combo. It's not enough. What was that? What was that sound? Oh, it's my mail. Our chicken's here. You managed to beat the 3rd boss, but it was difficult to understand. The one we haven't done yet? Can you solo that? Or does that have to be 2 people? McCrisso finalizes the subaquatic voyage for Sprout was here. Oh yeah, we got our 4th sub in our FC now. I told Chriso to spray paint Sprout was here on the side. So that became the name. You need 2 people or more? Okay. I love it so much. Okay, tell me this is enough. Let's go. That was hardly at all ideal. Okay. Because, like, I would do it more often. I wish it was solo. I want something super difficult solo-wise, you know what I mean? I guess it's fun to not have it solo, too. So, like, I guess it's fine. But, like... I wish it were solo, you know? I mean, I guess I can do the other routes solo. I just, you know, I like me some solo content. Every once in a while, you just wanna put the challenge on yourself. That's what I like about... That's what I like about unsyncing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not always fun to do that. But, you know, sometimes you like to just go in solo. You like to challenge yourself. You don't got to worry about anyone or anything else. You just, you know, challenge yourself to figure it out. I want to play a puzzle game at some point, too. When I eventually get my VR set up for streaming, I want to, like... Brain to work. Sorry. Hold on. Brain needs help. Nope. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. It's fine. We got it. I wanna find some puzzle games for it. All right, Andon. Oh, hello, sir. Hi, friend. I'm gonna turn this into you, and we're gonna see if we make you something else. Oh, that's right. She turned him into like an Ellison now. Oh, I forgot about that. Level up. Prudence synthesis. What does that do? We got new ability. We leveled up. We're level 88 blacksmith now. We're so close to 90. We need what? Level 90 for melding? We're so close. We're almost there. We're so close. Wait, can I do 6 to him? Wait, I thought it was 3 at a time for the story. Sir? Yeah. I guess we're making 3 more. Sure. Oops. Three more. Let's go. I can do the 91 to 95 stuff now. Nice. Okay. We need this. We need waste knot. We need precise touch. Actually, we probably should have done the other one. This is fine. Prudence synthesis. We have that now. What is it? Good question. Prudence synthesis. Increases product at half of the durability cost. Do I want that? Do I want that? Maybe. Of course. So that'd be the same as waste not? So that's the same as like your basic touch, but like... But this is efficiency 180, where my basic synthesis is efficiency 120. So that's the same as my careful synthesis. It just costs more than double. Curious. I mean, I guess that's useful. Yeah. That seems pretty useful. I like that. I mean, I still like groundwork, just for like pounding it out, you know? As far as efficiency of abilities. I like that. Let's go. Ooh, can he do it? Nope. Well, listen, he needs more practice crafting. He doesn't quite have it. He's pushing random buttons. I really do need to get more practice crafting, though. Honestly. Part of me just hopes that my waste knot can just figure it out. I probably shouldn't take the risk. I should probably just make sure I use my Master's Mend. Most crafters just have macros. True, but you gotta do it once. I mean, I guess you just do it once and then build your macro. But, like, I don't like automating stuff until I have a general understanding of, like, how it works, you know what I mean? I'm the same way with, like, my AI, you know? I like to have a general understanding of how to produce the thing. And then when I automate it, I know what I'm automating, you know what I mean? It's just kind of my preference. Ah, shit. That's not part of the plan. Let's go. But yeah, I mean, if it's something I'm doing all the time, not enough CP. If it's something I'm doing all the time, yeah, I'll definitely macro it. Definitely macro it. You bullied the orb? Nice. How'd that go? Also, we should probably do it tomorrow, shouldn't we? Given that it's like a... let things play out. But I don't know if I want to sit there and wait for that. Either. You know what I mean? Because that's just going to be more standing around, hanging out. Am I up for that tomorrow? I don't know if I am. This run was Monk versus Samurai DPS race. The top 3 got rewards. Nice. No, this is no time for swallowing. I mean wallowing. Just a little more. Okay, you do that. So this is our 4th heart. We're getting closer. Yeah, I've got it. I remember my favorite dish. There was a tavern in the castle town that served an exquisite lamb stew. Normally I would prepare my own meals, but this dish in particular I preferred to pay for. The first time I saw you eat sheep, Andon, I thought I had been thrown into the queerest of dreams. Ooh, to think the good, sweet, gentle shepherd would gobble up his friends with such delectable delights. Maybe. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, tomorrow's run's gonna be so long if we're waiting to watch all the mechanics. It would be cool to see all the mechanics, though. So I'm kind of 50-50 on it, whether I actually want to do it. Well, I was Andon. Well, being a shepherd is more than being a friend to sheep. Your duty is to ensure no part of their life goes to waste. You milk them, shear their wool, and one day, yes, see that their skin becomes leather and their bodies nourished for others. We shepherds rely on our sheep for survival, especially in such unforgiving climes. So I did my utmost to repair their sacrifice with as happy and comfortable a life as I could provide. I believe they were happy anyways. They say happy sheep provide better milk, and indeed the cheese I made from their yield was quite popular at the tavern. It paired wonderfully with ale, in fact. I remember one acquaintance of mine downing their weight in drink, so delighted were they by the combination. Their dwarven friend was particularly appalled, scolded them something awful. There's 3 people all trying to get cleared to call the entire raid. Ah, that would make sense. Oh, he's a dwarf now. Look at this Lulliville. What is he gonna become at the end? Is he gonna turn into a sheep? Haven't you had your fun by now? Never enough fun, Andon. Not when it's with you. Ooh, big Andon was strong and lovely, but little Andon is adorable and lovely. She's been a sheep all along. Adorable. Don't think you can simply flatter your way out of my discontent. That even though you very well may. The nonsense. And we gotta wait till next week to finish it? Because this doesn't reset, right? Andon's overjoyed with your efforts. He considers you a just and generous journeyer. Let's go. And yet, there's still much work to be done. Nonsense. Does it continue? Looking at little Andon reminds me of how true Andon was once so enraptured by dwarven beards. Do all fluffy things fascinate you, Andon? The beards? Yes. For the longest time, I assumed they were naturally grown from the chin. So I was surprised to discover that they actually attach at the helm. As an amateur artisan myself, I cannot help but admire such unique dwarven handicrafts. Why did I say that? Was I an artisan? I do remember sitting before the hearth on snowy days and making something. Handicrafts of some sort. Does that sound probable to you, sir? Maybe. Speaking of next week, you're excited for the next patch? Oh yeah. What day does that come out again? Let's go. He's done it. Thanks us. Thank you for bringing me so many nice things, sir. It's always so good to chat with another person. These pixies certainly make their own fun, but their games can get rather exhausting at times. Ugh. You know, I understand. Oh, shit. Next week. Next week, we will max this man out. We're so close. So close. Alright. Who do we want to work on next? I mean, I guess we could go to Charlene and pick up... He's actually Mudman. I believe it. Subs are doing well. The first is 59. So what's the goal with the subs? What are we aiming for at the moment? Do we have to like max out their level or... How does that work? We'll get the patch notes for the next patch soon, right? Or they do that at the FanFest? Or... Okay, so rank 85 is the magic number. That's when they start making gil. Cool. Progress. Where am I going? That's the crafting stuff, so we don't necessarily need that. What is this? Philanthropy. Cosmic Homecoming. Leaves of Charlene. Seeking Sanctuary. Mother of Merchants. That's it. Okay, we're already there. It's an average of 110k per sub per day. Nice. We need to start making gil. That way I can overmeld all of my jobs. You are... Pray forgive my directness. But you are none other than Master Shadow, are you not? Yep. It's a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I am Merrild, a humble servant of House Levelier. Sure. I have heard that you are an exemplary artisan. Is this true? If so, I should hope you will be intrigued by a proposal for my employer. You see, Lady Emilians has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavor of late, and seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent commensurate to the task at hand. That glint in your eyes tells me you wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she is available at this very moment. You needn't say another word. I shall average a seat for you under the House Levelier reservation. Pray make your way to the last stand at your earliest convenience, and await Lady Emiliance's arrival. Sure. The last stand. That is the people that refuse to give me coffee. Noted. Okay, so we'll do that first. Oh shit. We're so close. Oh wait, is there a... Where's the Moogle? Is there a delivery Moogle? He's down south. Let's go to the delivery Moogle real quick. This man's got mail. Let's go. Greasy delights. Ew. We've done it. We've acquired / eat chicken. Wait, what is it? You want it? How do I do it? How do I do it? I bought a t-shirt. It was an expensive t-shirt, but it was also cute. Oh, is it because I had caps on? Maybe. No. It's all steamy too. Man, you know that's delicious. He's done it. Success. I regret nothing. A whole family-size bucket. Slash sit. Slash eat chicken. Listen, the last stand... They should have made it an ongoing emote. They might not give me coffee, but boy, do these guys got some good chicken. What the heck? Okay. He's done it. Success. Worth. Sir, I presume it was Merrill who sent you hither. Yep. The one in the very one. Wait, I know you. I know you too. Lured by the prospect of fresh endeavors, no doubt. Speak to the lady while eating chicken. Raid. Welcome, welcome. Hi, friends. Host Realm Reborn. Nice. How's that going? Is that your first playthrough? That's kind of exciting. We're just over here eating chicken. I myself am guilty of the same. Our Lady Leveliere's correspondence has been full of the most tantalizing hints of late. I believe it. Isn't this Rowena? Surprise, surprise. What, not happy to see me? I thought you'd be over there cracking the whip at Geralt. Cough, I may think I may be going down with something. I left my oven fire burning at home. I can't say that. Our perpetual chicken fountain is always on fire. In both of our homes. I don't think I want to work for you. I've worked with Geralt too much. I know your ways. Just relax. This ain't my venture. I'm here at Flammen's invitation. Well, at the very least, I insist you join us for a cup of tea. Do sit down. How's it going? What are you up to today? We're still missing a few, right? Custom deliveries. Did we ever pick up the Shadowbringer ones? Well, I guess the one in... Well, we're still missing one, right? I am. Because we got the two in Idleshire now. We got the one in Charlane. We got the one in the Firmament. Is there 3 in each? Stormblood had Monago. Andon was in Shadowbringers. She's in Endwalker. We're missing one in the Ruby Sea. Okay. You'll have to remind me next week. Well, I guess we could technically pick up the quests and not do them, right? We don't necessarily have to pick up the quests and immediately do their turn-ins. So in theory, we could just go pick them all up. It's a quest chain? Oof. I see. So the Studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? You still call it Ildishire? Yes, as you know, Charlayan has long closed its borders and avoided interfering in the affairs of other nations, bound by a single-minded focus to secure the safety of the peoples of the star. With the final days averted, the need for such dramatic measures has dissipated. It took an awfully long time in the near end of the world, but the winds of change had begun to blow. Charlayan is trying to become an open nation. Oh. That said, not all students can afford the costs incurred by studying abroad. let alone the steep price of the studium's tuition. I can scarcely imagine how those from nations who suffered the worst of the final days might attempt such a feat. You're good? You're just relaxing? Nice. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Furthermore, I have already begun talks with a number of Charlayan families to propose an academic homestead program. Oh, that's kind of nice. My, what a lovely initiative. A good old-fashioned cultural exchange is sure to be a mutually enlightening experience for many Charlayans who've remained cooped up with their dusty old tomes. True. Such is my hope. Alas, you will recall that a great deal of the Levelier fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok, yes? Yeah. Did you waste all your money? Why did you look at me like that? As such, I cannot hope to carry out this endeavor long term, without a financial backer, a partner, if you will. Ah. How much money did you waste on the Ragnarok? I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly be suggesting we provide everything for free. Oh, but of course I am. Were I to require students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, a sum few could afford, it would be no different from a loan after all. True. I see. Well, I wish I could help, but with no prospect of income, I must respectfully decline the offer. It's not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity. I completely understand. Recently, I find myself reminiscing over the time I spent in the Dravanian hinterlands. What? Fortunalt? English? The children and myself. We were all so happy living in the Emporium. That's not Fortuno, is it? Or is there an L? Is that a different thing? Idle though I may be, the town was once tremendously effervescent. What does that mean? That's the father? Oh. Tome, what does effervescent mean? Is he working?
Effervescent is a whisper of light, a flicker of bubbles rising like fleeting sparks on
Jack,
dark
close your ears.
water.
It's so loud.
It signifies brightness.
Why are you so loud?
Vivacity.
Ah!
And a restless energy that dances just beyond grasp. A person or thing described as effervescent emits a fleeting glow of lively spirit.
Yeah.
Yet remains elusive, shimmering in the shadows of permanence.
The volume was normal on your end? Really? That was so loud on my end. Curious. Although I may have accidentally deleted the compressor that I had on it. He can't scream, so he turned his volume up. Yeah, I forgot that it wasn't working, so I deleted and re-added the channel. But I forgot to put the compressor back on. Everything's just breaking. I don't have a choice. I have to keep deleting and re-adding stuff, and then I forget some things. I blame the existence. Hold on. Let me re-add my compressors to everything. Okay, the compressors are back. Oh, so update. I'm adding emotion. By Burmese for using gyros. It's always Hermes' fault. I've added an emotion matrix to our personas. Each persona has a different set of emotions per user. So as you talk to it, it will look at the entire like input output, like what you said and then what the persona said, and then it'll decide how to adjust a certain subset of like numbers, which will develop over time, and then it'll create an emotional state based on those numbers. I kind of want to piss one of them off and see if it changes the prompt. Because, like, in theory, I can then use those numbers to warp the prompt and how it responds to you guys. Like, do you think we can make this man upset? Do I want to make this man upset? I kind of want to find out. But, like, I don't know how this is going to work because, like, are they allowed to? You know? And what is this going to do? I mean, it's going to be like the memory. It's going to reset over time.
The blame lies with the chaos Hermes commands, not the delivery. His messengers, bound by swift winds and capricious roads, carry the burden of error when orders falter. It is his realm of swift passage, and if the delivery fails, it is the direction, not the vessel, that bears culpability. Hermes' domain is movement, not the precision of each, and thus, faults in your order trace back to the unpredictable currents beneath his wings.
What? Hold on, I'm bumping the output slightly. Imagine if Tommy started sighing. We could though, right? We could. Imagine if Chef sounded less angry. You know what I mean? I mean, like, I should develop, like, default states for each of the different personas. Right now, it's just, like, neutral. Because I want to let, like, my emotional prompt drive most of it. But, like, you know? Okay. So, like, that should have generated a persona, like, an emotion state for you. Yeah. Your username is now added to its persona state. But I don't know, I just added it. I need to, like, develop it. You're currently a new acquaintance, which is as expected. Your familiarity has gone up a notch. Yeah. I mean, I kind of just gave it some, like generic stuff for now. Like, you know, engagement, familiarity, trust, respect, curiosity. Hello, I'm new acquaintance.
Newcomer. Think of my kitchen as your zone. Chaotic, fierce, and utterly honest. Pull up a chair, but beware. I serve truth with a heavy hand and spice for flavor. What's your first craving or question?
I need to make, like, a test account and just, like, say random shit and just piss these guys off. I mean, I guess I can use my main account and then delete it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could use my main account for testing and just, like, upset these guys and say the most unhinged stuff to them and see, like, if I can push them into a state of, like, you know. But I would just have to make sure there's nothing in their base personality prompt. And I would have to balance out the prompts, because now I have, like, emotion, memory, their basic personality prompts. It's my very own Skynet. Maybe. These guys will be running the stream at some point. Also, the stuttering's gone. Did you guys notice the stuttering's gone? Still don't know what caused that, but it's gone now. Like, it pops up occasionally, but like, I don't know. I don't know. What did it take to upset you?
Sabotage in the kitchen. An ingredient spoiled on purpose. A craft sabotaged. It's like pouring salt in my stock or boiling my rare spices. Disrespect
You
to
wouldn't.
the craft. That's the quickest route to my wrath. But
You
honestly, I thrive on challenge. Keep your missteps honest, and I'll keep the heat coming. Want to test that?
He's daring you. Uh-oh. I vibe with Chef. Chef's so cool, isn't he? See, why does he... Why did the trust increase?
Pineapple on pizza is a wicked choice. Sweet, acidic, cuts through the richness like a sharp blade. It's a daring, rebellious topping that challenges tradition. The balance of sugar and salt creates a flavor symphony, a chaotic delight. But not everyone can handle that heat. If you like pineapple there, I say go all in. Make your pizza a sweet and savage masterpiece. Want a recipe that balances that wild pineapple with wicked spice?
What? I don't know what these numbers are doing. You know what I could do? I could just manually edit these numbers and see how it changes the prompt. You miss eating pizza? What do you mean? Also, you're at FanFest? Nice. Are they streaming that already? How does that work? You need to share pictures in the Discord of all the cool stuff going on there. I want to go to one at some point. That sounds like a lot of fun. It sounds like a lot of fun. It's been a long time. For any particular reason? Or like... Yeah. I need to give it like proper numbers. It's just like a bunch of random numbers with a bunch of random like context to them. I need to actually think about what I want. And like give it proper numbers. Your family hates it? Oof. That's rough. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I should get some pizza. Pizza sounds good. So what happens if I... You're on the way to registration? You saw a group with a Xenos San Credit Stonegraph. Nice. That's pretty cool. Okay. Chriso, here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what the numbers are. I was gonna manually edit your numbers. But I don't know. I mean, most of the numbers go from probably 0 to 1. So what if I make all of your numbers 0? What if I give it 0 in all of these numbers? Let's do 1 unfamiliarity. He's gonna be very familiar with you. Okay, all of the numbers are now 0. Christo, ask it a question. Wait, don't do it yet. Wait. I need to reboot it, I think. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't need to reboot it. Maybe we were good. Because that updates over time. What the hell? He's breaking it. 0 is familiar? No, it's probably 1. I mean, I think like the starting number is 0. Okay, ask it a question. Registration was earlier today. You registered hours ago. And you went to dinner with all your friends. Nice. You went in toward the USS Iowa battleship? What? That's crazy. Where's the FanFest at? I've probably never been there, to be honest.
The shadows deepen.
No, I
Future
can't.
secrets are veiled. I cannot divine its name. Its truth lies beyond sight, in the darkened wings of fate.
Sorry. I changed your numbers with Chef. Oh shit. What if I make Tome's numbers 1? I made Chef all 0s. And I made Tome all 1s. Okay. There you go. Anaheim? I don't think I've ever been down that way. Also, what did he say? The shadows deepen, future secrets are veiled. I cannot divine its name, its truth lies beyond a sight. In the darkened wings of fate. Is that a hint? Maybe. Okay. Chef is all 0s and Tome is all 1s now. What is that gonna do? Heck if I know. I don't even know if it might not even do anything. I vibe coded it. I haven't tweaked it. I usually let the AI like help me build the baseline, and then I tweak what it builds in like the direction that I actually want. Tome doesn't know, but we will tomorrow.
It was a wicked ballet of heat and sugar, crisped edges, molten core, a whisper of burnt caramel. The crust shivered with an intoxicating crunch, hides a molten heart that sings with bitter, sweet, and a little salt. Perfectly imperfect, like a scar worth admiring. Every element held its breath, waiting for the first bite. Chaos transformed into art.
Burned caramel. Oh shit. I got the fat cat badge. So do I just earn myself badges? Are you guys getting badges right now? Learn more. Do you get badges from watching 4 team streams? What? I just earned a badge. Tell me more. Twitch. Twitch, I'm curious. No, I don't want to know how to use badges. Isn't there a page for rewards and stuff? Extensions? No. Viewer rewards. Drops. Is that it?
The badge is but a whisper of recognition. True belonging lies in silent resilience. The cool is forged in shadows and quiet strength, not mere symbols.
What? What did he say? The badge is but a whisper of recognition. True belonging lies in silent resilience. What does that mean? Did he just say you weren't cool? Is that what he just said? There's nothing on the drops page. How does this work? Is there something on Lodestone? Is it a reward? Emotes? Maybe? This doesn't make any sense. Also, I don't know if this is doing anything. Changing these numbers. We'll have to tweak it. We'll tweak it over time, okay? We'll figure out how it works. How's the game going? We've done nothing. We're getting distracted. We're sidetracking too much today. You know? Discord? Why is that not working? Discord? Discord. This is what you see on your profile dropdown. %8 progress towards the drops. Weird. I don't see that. Why don't I see that? Back to Twitch. Props. Yeah, but it's like, it's not on, I don't see it on the drops. You see it on the drops page? Well, yeah, I see that it's in your inventory. I'm looking at that. But I don't see... Am I missing it? Yeah, I don't see it. Curious. I don't know. It's weird that I can't find it. We can pull up the lodestone though. Huh. Okay. Huh? It's on here though, right? Somewhere. Jollibee. Group posing. Translators. There it is. Okay. Watch time required, 1 hour. It's been an hour? I love that I earn myself drops. You know? I mean, I guess I'm technically watching my own stream, right? Does that count? Let's see. Fat Cat Badge. Watch any participating Twitch channel streaming Final Fantasy XIV in the Final Fantasy XIV online category. The chat badge will be added. So the Fat Cat is April 24th through April 26th. And then you get a Moogle July 24th through July 26th. And then you get the Chocobo October 30th through November 1st. But in order to get the second one, you have to watch the official 14 Twitch account. Yeah, watch my own stream as I sidetrack. Me changing to Twitch for the badge. Yeah, I want to see fat cats in chat. Thanks. But I guess make sure you watch the official Twitch account too. Oops. Make sure you watch the official Twitch account too, because in order to get, I mean, these aren't as cool as like the other ones, but like in order to get like the mission icons, you gotta have that. Just AFK in the official account for an hour. Easy. Easy. I like how we're just chilling here at the table. Idle though it may be, the town was once tremendously effervescent, filled to the brim with inquiring souls who traveled from every corner of Eorzea in the pursuit of knowledge. Hey, you gotta go for the badges. I'll take it. Of course, it was not solely prospective students and researchers who journeyed there. Far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living by procuring research supplies. In turn, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. Come to think of it, I dare say my contact at the East Aldenar Trading Company will be intrigued to hear of similar possibilities arising from our program. It was so very kind of Tataru to introduce us. The East Aldenar Trading Company? Because, like, usually you can just, like, pull up some random stream and just AFK in it, right? Just, like, mute it, have it in the background. Or didn't Twitch change what counts as a viewer? Does that affect the procurement of badges? I don't know. Hold on a minute now. What in the hells could possibly be giving this woman the confidence to act so bafflingly indifferent? What? Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in the forum of theirs, ain't he? Stands to reason she may have heard rumblings of Charlayan investing deeper in its education system. And in that case, it'd be wiser to invest now to reap the benefits later. I got wonderful hair? In-game or out of game? Better yet, I should style my hair like my in-game character. I need to get somebody to do that. How cool would that be? Better yet, the students who end up attending will be the best and brightest of their respective nations. If I make them feel indebted to me now, they'll be obligated to repay the favor in the future. Once they become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. IRL, thank you, thank you. Claps for the hair, claps for the hair. It's getting so long. Like, against my black shirt, you probably can't tell too much, but it's like almost down to my waist. It's crazy. You can wear it as a scarf. I'm trying to pay more attention to it now that it's getting longer. Because, like, it's just kind of been growing out since it was short. And then I haven't really paid much attention to it. Everybody's like, oh, it looks so good. And I'm just like, they're like, what do you do to it? I'm like, nothing. Nothing. They're like, no way. I'm like, yep. It's true. I mean, I've been trying to look into conditioners and stuff to make sure it looks nice. And a lot of times it can get very frizzy. But, like, it's not too bad. I've been enjoying having it. I kind of like it. I've always wanted to let it grow out. And I finally just committed one day. And there was, like, the in-between phase where it wasn't really short anymore and it wasn't really long anymore. but like it wasn't long enough to put up or do anything with, so it just kind of got unruly for a while. But now that it's actually long at this point, I can actually start doing stuff with it, and it's gotten a little bit better. Yours got too much? Oh, dang. I will also have the need of a skilled artisan to procure the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be immense. Goodness, just look at me prattle on when you've no interest in the matter. I really must be getting on home. Countless preparations need be made ere my distinguished guest arrives. What just happened? Hold that thought. What is happening right now? Uh-oh. No tonberries. Free tonberries. You had not enough. How unfortunate. I should make tonberry a little bit cheaper. I love tonberry. I never really thought about... I need to look at my points again. I've come around to your proposal. Have you? Hi. And as your partner, the House of Splendors pledges its considerable support for your endeavor. An investment for the future, let's call it. What? Moogle? Sleepy Moogle! I need to make more of these. It's been too long since I've made any. That is, on one condition. Sir must be the sole supplier. My, how fortuitous. I did not expect you to pledge your support, but full glad am I to have you here. That you have. English? Together we can give countless students the opportunities they deserve. What? X-Pack? What does that mean? Expansion? We just finished Endwalker. Well, we're on post Endwalker. Well, we're in the limbo between current and post. We just finished main Endwalker, and we've spent the last couple streams just doing random missions. We're probably gonna start post Endwalker today, is what I'm thinking. But what say you, sir? Would you be able to spare some time from the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that require your attention? I'm trying to make sure that I get all of the custom delivery stuff, though. That way I can get, like, the bonuses. Like, have all the people to get all the bonuses. That way we can get our stuff. Because I want to get my crafters leveled up to 100. That way I can start repairing my own gear again. Because a lot of my gear is level 100 at this point. For the main classes that I use. And then... we've almost got our blacksmith to level 90. And then I can start melding my own gear. Because, like, we already over-melded our Reaper. We penta-melded our Reaper. That was a fun series of events. I want to do it to my tank next. What is happening? I feel like we've been sitting at this table forever. We've gotten distracted so many times. Wonderful. I'm counting on both of you. Let's go. We should probably do our Nier weekly too. Although I guess we could do that tomorrow. Flamet and Rowena have already left, if you're wondering. They intend to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. I do hope you were able to enjoy our tea time together. Yep. I mean, it was okay. I got a little distracted. But you know. What? Oh, what? English? I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. I must apologize, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at my home? Sure. Oh, there it is. That was so delayed. Resub. 6 months? You've resubbed for 6 months? Holy shit. That's crazy. Thank you for the support. I mean, I guess it gives you ad-free experience as well. Splendid. I shall be awaiting you at the Lavalier estate. I can't believe it's been 6 months already. To think how long I've been streaming is crazy. I always forget how long it's been until I see some of your guys' subscriptions, and I'm just like, what? Has it been that long? Really? Wait, where are we going? You distracted me. We gotta go to the Lavalier estate. A worthwhile distraction, but still. Wait, we're going here. Success. North? Okay. We're level 88 and 3/4. Thank you for humoring me, sir, and welcome once again. For years, I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yet even though the Scions have disbanded, it has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. That is why I decided it is past time I made my own contribution to the world, and to this star that you and my children have sacrificed so much to save. But I am merely one person. My resources limited. Words can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope you will come to see me not only as the mother of Alfino and Alice, but as your partner and friend. As I said before, I'm counting on you, sir. Now, there is in fact another reason I invited you here. The Lavalier household will also be partaking in the Homestead program, and I have already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists, hailing from Thavner. Merrild has already gone to fetch her from the port, so I imagine she'll arrive ere long. Who? Lady Emilians, I pray I did not keep you waiting over long. Miss Milladine has arrived. Never heard of her. Is she cool? She looks like a crafter. She's wearing crafter gear. Nice to meet you. I'm Milladine, freshly arrived from Thavner. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. You must be utterly exhausted after such a long voyage. I am Emilians, and standing beside me is none other than... Oh, I know. It's Master Alfino, isn't it? Hey, he's much shorter than me. I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming personage beside me is in fact Sir, my business partner. Better known as the hero who saved our star from the final days. It's true. I saved a star. I'm so sorry. It was rude of me to presume that I've heard much and more of many heroic deeds in Thavner, but I've never had a face to put to the name. You cleared the last fight of the current Savage yesterday? Nice! How was that? That must have been exciting. Putting that aside, it is a dream come true for me to finally stand in the magnificent halls of the studio. I could collapse with happiness on the very spot. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I feel as though I stand in the very annals of history myself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who made discovery after discovery here. It felt amazing. I can imagine. Holy shit. I want to do a Savage at some point. I mean, I struggled a lot just with the advanced merchant's tale the other day. I can't imagine a full-on savage. I gotta get better. Like, I just mess up so much. But, like, we're just getting our most basic practice in. Miss Milladine, I'm afraid it is not the stadium, but the Lavalier estate in which you stand. This residence shall be your lodgings for the duration of your stay. It may take some getting used to, but it is my wish that you come to feel at home here. Wait, who is she and why is she here? She's like, this is a house? It's not too bad. I can just take a bit to fully understand it. Yeah. I mean, like, I've spent all of my expansions basically not caring. And, like, my brain not being attuned to, like, nitpick mechanics. Like, I try to figure them out, but for the most part, I can just kind of stand in them, you know? So now that I'm finally getting to, like... Now that I'm finally an Endwalker, and even unsyncing stuff's getting harder, you know? And I'm finally starting to, like, group up and do content. It's like a whole new learning experience, you know? This is your home? Though I have much to learn, the thought of your present impression of me fills me with dread. I hope that we can get along. No, you needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable? I know. Please call me Milla. That's what my folks back home call me, while Milladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble. If you join a group that's okay with helping people, it makes it easier. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to. I want to get the Cerberus mount at some point, and that's a savage, right? That's the Bajia one. Pray forgive me, but I'm afraid I must continue to observe formalities, Miss Milladine. If it please you, I shall escort you to your room. That's DRS. Yeah, I want to do that at some point. That's my goal. My goal is to get Cerberus. My current focus is to focus on beating the Merchant's Tale Advanced, because that's not quite Savage level, right? That's harder than Extreme, but not quite as hard as Savage. A number of other families will also be opening up their homes to students from abroad in the coming days. I must set a good example as the first host's mother. If all goes to plan, we can expand the program to include even more students. Let us waste no time. There's plenty of work to be done. Classes at the Studium will begin once students have had their time to settle in. I would like to use this period to procure all of the necessities needed for their matriculation. Tome, what is matriculation?
Matriculation is the ritual of formal enrollment into an institution of learning or society. It marks the beginning of a journey into knowledge or duty, sealed by ceremony and significance.
Yeah.
It is the first step into the shadowed halls of education or power, a vow to uphold the legacy of knowledge. To be matriculated is to be bound by the oath of pursuit, forever marked by the act of initiation.
I don't think I want to be matriculated, if I'm honest.
A matriculation is a stone projection at the top of a fortress wall or tower, with openings beneath for pouring hot liquids or arrows upon enemies below. It is a defensive feature, a silent guard against intrusion, designed for lethal patience.
What? For pouring hot liquids or arrows upon enemies below? There's a word for that? It's an opening for you to throw stuff at people? Why is that a word? I'm learning so much today. Ugh. What the heck? What's happening? Yeah, I've done BA. The Belize and Arsenal's cool. Have you not done DR? You haven't done DR at all? DR is fun. I like doing DR. We've tanked that, what, a couple times? 3 times now? It's fun. I like it. You may find any materials you need by speaking with Shinobi, the apothecary in the Agora. Well, let us give the students the welcome they deserve. Oh, you have done the normal DR. Okay. There's not a hard version of BA, is there? Why is that? New custom delivery, let's go. Success. Who do I have to talk to buy stuff? You did it. Oh, you did it back when it was current. Okay. All right, we need to make 3 of these. A ferroconductive quill components. Who do I buy stuff from? From the Agora? What? Oh. BA doesn't have a savage because it already is. That's considered a savage? Are the people that I play with really that good at doing it? That just felt like a normal raid every time that I've played it. Is that what happens when everybody knows what they're doing and they shot call properly? Probably because they've done it hundreds of times. These days it's just an oversized alliance raid. That's what it feels like. You've gotten your first Shadowbringer's relic completed literally the day before Endwalker maintenance? Dang. Oh! Relics! What is the Endwalker relic? We never talked about that. Am I up for a 10-minute sidetrack? Yes? Did we ever talk about the Endwalker relic? When does that unlock? Can I do that now? Should I do that now? For like 10 months at your pace. The Endwalker relic is just a poetic dump? Hey, I dump my poetics in the trash now. If I can dump them into something useful, that'd be nice. What was I doing? The Agora is the marketplace here. What did I need to buy? And who do I buy it from? Uh-huh. What am I doing? You have to go through the Hildebrand quests? You're joking, right? The Endwalker relic's tied to Hildebrand? You mean those, you know, the quests that I never did? Actually, I remember you guys telling me that now. They can be purchased from Sinov. Who's to know this person? The apothecary. And I needed what? A ferroconductive quill components. Nailed it. No joke. There's a video in React. Can watch like the first minute and decide if I want to keep watching. It's time-stamped past the intro. Okay. So, okay. So we're gonna have to go back and do all of the Hildebrand quests starting from Realm Reborn in order to start the Relic quests. So... How long is that gonna take? Okay, it's easy. We just gotta do the entirety of Hildebrand. The quest rewards a cool amount, though. As I said, 10 months at your pace. Well, shit. You know, as I vaguely recall, I think you guys told me to do those. And I was like, nah, I'll wait. And you guys were like, you're gonna want to do those. And I'm like, yeah, but it'd be cool to do them later. And you guys are like, okay. I think he understands the error of his ways. Whoops. Decisions were made. Oh, this is easy. Damn. Can I just do this? Nailed it. Easy. Easy clap. Okay. Oh, wait, whoops. That's my fault. I suppose the question then... Do we want to do that today instead? There's not a lot of face emotion shown in cutscene animations? Yeah. I mean, it's weird that this cutscene had a lot of emotion. Hildebrand was their testing grounds for taking that idea to the extremes. I mean, I heard that they were funny and fun to do little side quests. Like, I'm up for it. Like, I always kind of wanted it to be kind of like victory lap feeling, going back and redoing stuff, you know? That's why I saved it to do later. But I guess now is the time. The question just is, do we do it now or later? Because I was thinking we could pick up some of our weeklies like this. Because I really need to get our crafters going. And then I was going to do the MSQ. But like, I guess, how cool are the relics? I feel like we might need to start that today. Because that's going to take us a couple weeks. Okay, I'm a Leon. Yeah. Nice. Level 89, let's go. We're so close, so close. We're almost level 90 and we can meld our own gear. The progress is real. You like some of the relics, but the final stage is meh? Unfortunately, multiple steps allows for options. Yeah. I don't think I've seen the Endwalker relics yet. Perfect. This is more than enough for now. You've done amazing work, sir. It occurs to me that for all your prowess in battle, Alfino and Alice appear wholly unaware of your remarkable skills as an artisan. Perhaps I shall take this opportunity to boast of your many talents in my next letter to them. I thought you could meld... I thought I only needed level 90 to meld level 100 gear. I know you need the same level to repair, but I thought it was 10 levels lower to meld. No? Curious. That's fine. We're pushing to 100 anyways. I've returned from the studium, Lady Ameliant. Welcome home, Milla. How was your first day of classes? So she's kind of like housing her... You need one crafter at 100 to meld gear. Oh. Oh, it was wonderful. Not only the professors, but my classmates too were astonishingly friendly. I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. Homestay student? That's reassuring to hear, and I must say you wear the uniform quite well. Yeah, I was trying to think of the word for it. It's like, you know, when people travel to like other countries and stuff. Crafters at 90 repair all gear in the game. Oh, is it repairing? It was repairing. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I think I'm thinking of... I thought there was something I could do at 90. The end stage of the Endwalker relics is sci-fi future tech. Yeah, it's not my big thing. I mean, I've seen the green Reaper scythe everybody uses. That seems to be pretty popular. That's Endwalker relic, right? That is reassuring to hear, and I must say, you wear the uniform quite well. Goodness, you're making me blush. Thank you. Not just for the compliment, but for everything. Once I've learned to wield spells from my studies here, I can return home triumphant, having proved my mother wrong. Repair is the 10 under thing? Okay. And I can repair anything now then. That's good. I definitely need that. Now, would you care to elaborate? Doesn't... So how does it work? Having one job at level 90 allows me to repair all my level 100 gear. And then what about melding and... Repair isn't tied to crafting anymore. Okay. Yeah, the repairings... Because I thought the repairing was tied to what the job is. Like leather worker and blacksmith and... But then melding wasn't tied to that. Yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists. Even each of us pouring our hearts and souls into the creation of medicine. It isn't anymore, but it used to be. Oh. The final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicine can save. I came to the decision that I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant traveling as far as Charlayan. Against my mother's wishes, but at my father's urging, I took my chances and made the journey here. You've been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to you learning spellcraft? She doesn't want to get her tied up and thrown in a river. I cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long been a source of pride for my family. She may find my decision to study an alternate discipline offensive, as though I am rejecting my lineage in some way, which simply isn't the case. Though I love alchemy, I am not so beholden to it that I'm blind to its shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart. With all that said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. I'm surprised my application for the academic homestead was even accepted in the first place. So you can't just like grab a jobstone and just be good at magic? Yeah, I remember when I hover over gear, it would tell me something. So that's what that is then. You have earned your place here, Mila. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly to us. Know that you have our full support whatever you need. Pray, do not hesitate to ask. Yeah, we'll support you. You're both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down. Cool. So the idea of this story is that my crafting is basically supporting their ability to get her studying for free. I'm basically paying for her education right now. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. We should be able to do one more round. I've no doubt there are other students from abroad who, much like Mila, yet struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental tools for their studies shall prove beneficial. Toads and magical foci, most of all. And the better the quality, the more quickly they shall be able to master the basics. I can trust I can count on your assistance. If he remembers. Poor orphans. Marvelous. First I'm looking after orphans, now I'm looking after people who need the money to study. She's got a lot of faith in me. That's kind of dangerous. Okay, we need an aether conductive focus now. We need 3 aether conductive focus components. Got it. I can do that. Oh, we're gonna have to buy new gear too once we hit level 90. The progress. This person. Three. Nailed it. Okay. This one.
Trust? That's a dangerous spice. I'll give them sharp lessons, flavor, technique, the brutal honesty of a perfect reduction. But beware, my art is wild, messy, and unapologetically raw. If they're hungry enough, I'll show them how to turn chaos into craft, not coddle their ambitions. They'll learn fast, or choke on their mistakes.
What? I mean, Chef is like the kind of teacher that just throws them in the ocean to learn how to swim. He's like, no learn or choke, one way or another. They'll figure it out. Jeez, Chef. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. I need to start keeping track of all this lore. I need to get I need to finalize their memory system so that I don't have to keep deleting things. And it can actually just be set up to like grow their memory and actually becoming, because like right now, like they have a basic personality, but a lot of the stuff that they know, they don't retain yet. Like a lot of the stuff that they've become kind of gets deleted. I need to fix that. I need to actually save their memory, not delete it as much. I mean, I think it's basically in place. But like even if it's not, I need to keep like a backup of it. So that when I like update things or change things and I end up like deleting it, I just have like a saved backup, you know? That way they can actually, that way they can actually start becoming like full-fledged personas. Because that's our main goal after all, right? Progress. Live of the air state. This one. I don't think these 3 are enough. I think for the next one we need all 6, right? If I remember correctly. I don't think this is going to get us to level 90 either. I think we'll do that next week. Oh, it is enough. Okay. Thank you, sir. Not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I have heard of your grand adventures with Alfino and Alice, never in my wildest dreams did I believe we might find ourselves working together. But I could not have asked for a better partner. Let's go. Oh, that's just the completion. Okay. Okay, next week. Next week, we'll get her moving. All right. I mean, that's progress. We got 3 at 5. Next week, we'll finish off Andon with his 6. And then he can start being a bonus. And then we need to finish all these other ones, to be honest. We need to make sure we're working on this every week. We're so far behind. We just spent so many weeks not doing it. Same with Chloe's journal. We need to start doing that. Every week again. Alright. What now? We need to do all stuff you never do. Like, I want to get my crafters to 100 though. So like I kind of need to. I mean, I guess we need to do like our weekly crafters as well, which we haven't been doing either. We need to help the dwarves. We need to, speaking of dwarves, we need to do, where was it again? Where was the dwarf town? Is Tamra? That's what I'm looking for. Calusia. We need to do our weekly Nier real quick before I forget it exists. All the way down south. East. Okay. Oh, PvP reset too, didn't it? We never farmed out that mount. That's kind of sad. I liked that mount. Now I'm gonna have to wait like 8 years to be able to buy it. Oh, it's still there. Oh, there's no way we're farming that out. When does this reset? It hasn't reset yet. We never did farm out the mount. There's no way I could get that. Probably mid-next expansion. A few days. It resets on the patch. That series ends Monday. Like, the problem is I can't do PvP when I'm free. Like, when I get home from work, it's like 9 a.m. Eastern. I can't get into PvP matches. Whenever I'm free to do PvP, nobody's doing PvP. You know what I mean? So, like, it's so difficult for me to actually do any PvP. Which kind of sucks. That's why I like solo content so much. Because, like, I play at such weird hours that, like, I just can't do half the shit. I can do the cosmic exploration now. What was the cosmic exploration again? Was that the Dawn Trail crafting thing? Should we do that? That could be fun. Moon crafting? Do we want to do moon crafting? There's too many things to do. Ah, I was wondering when you would come by again. The items you brought back last time are perfect, but I'm hoping I have more stock before I head to Eulemore to do my peddling. Could I trouble you to go in another foray into the crater? That's right. This quest is just us going into a crater. We could do moon crafting. That'd probably be a good way to get our crafters up, right? Is to do the on-level crafting. I'm not against that idea. Is that actually a lot of crafting experience? Do I need a crafter of a certain level to do it? The benefit to it is it's self-contained. Materials are provided and don't clog your inventory. Ooh. You only need level 10? Oh, dang. We could pick that up today. Alright, let's grab this heavy container. Oops. I mean, I like that you can do a bunch of this stuff and not have to wait until you actually do that story, you know? Because, like, it kind of lets you get a little bit of the fun, you know? Rather than being stuck. Literally waiting for everything. So, like, maybe we could pick that up today. If that would be another good, decent thing to do for our crafters. I mean, like, if the experience isn't really that helpful for it, we could skip it and do it another time. But I really do anything to stall Hildy. I don't know what you're talking about. Nope. No idea. I've only been stalling that since Realm Reborn. I've been avoiding the Hildebrand quest since Realm Reborn. You heard the experience is good until level 50-ish, where it slows down. I mean, it'd still be something for experience, though, right? It's better than the experience I'm currently getting. Nothing. There you are. Were you able to find anything else of interest? I found a barrel and some documents. The crafter and gatherer relics are on the moon too. Oh yeah, I never really did anything like that. Marvelous. With the addition of this little lot, I'm now ready to set forth. If truth be told, I'm a little daunted by the prospect of going all the way to Yulmore. But if I have confidence in myself, and some grog is always good for that, I'm sure that all will be well. Oh, yes, I'll see to it our wares fetch the best coin they can, and prove to anyone that I'm worth more than the ale I can hold. Thanks for all your help, my friend, and I'll be fine from here, and you can let the chief know as much. Cool. Chief? How many quests of these are there? How long is this supposed to take? 20 weeks? 5? Lally-ho there, ho, sir. You'll be pleased to hear anything recording device has arrived. Let's go. Wonder what's on it this time. Is this the psychotic dude? I know what you're up to. Oh yes, I can see through your ruse. You pretend to be a friend while spreading vile rumors about me behind my back. Well, you're not going to drive me out of town on my own village. I'd rather die beardless and dry, you hear me? Beardless and dry. Well, technically you are beardless, aren't you? None of y'all have beards. They're all fake. They're all helmets. Oh, why am I? What am I doing? I don't know. You tell me. You're like freaking out, my friend. Well, it seems the visit I paid Glog the other day backfired. Hard to tell if trying to reach out to him is better than not doing anything. But that's enough about Glog. Let's talk about cheerier things. Owing to everyone's hard work, the village is starting to look like itself again. Is it? This had the effect of inspiring another one of us to volunteer to help. The fellow's been wanting to speak with you, so let me call him over. Who? Oi! The sir's here! Yeah? Hi, friend. A decisive dwarf. Ooh. Now, Chief, sir, I've always believed that our actions speak for us. And I've always respected them as dared to make things rather than sitting around. But sitting around's what I've been doing, while you labor to rebuild our village. Is that what I've been doing? And it made me ashamed of myself. I want to help too, if you'll have me. Oh. Whatever problems we may have had in the past, having more comrades can only be a good thing. We'll let them join us, of course. Yeah, sure. I completely forgot that the whole point was for me to go in there and collect everything for them to rebuild their village. Oh, I'm glad we're on the same page. Thanks for giving me a chance. I'm ready to get to work. Just tell me what you need me to do. Alright, I'll tell you next week. Maybe... I'll start by having a chat with the fellow and see how he can contribute to the cause. Perhaps you can look in on him later. I'm sure he'd appreciate hearing from you. Sure. I don't see why not. A weekly quest which continues the stories now available from the dwarf. Got it. Alright. Next week it is. Let's see what Knog's been up to. Message 4. Dear Sir, the White Spheres have ties to 2B and 9S's world, which is almost inconceivably advanced. I found that data there is stored by machines bearing the names of gods, and even the tiniest glimpses of the smallest portion of it reveals memories by the hundreds. People's memories. What does it mean? I don't know. Silly Knog. Alright, now that that's done, what did we say we were going to do? He's already forgotten. We have a few options. We could start post Endwalker. We can do the Hildebrand quest. Oh yeah. Chriso, what did you put in the reacts for us to watch? What if you fell through? What? A video on McKillications? Right. You think I would like Endwalker? That was the original plan today. That was the original plan. Hold on. Apparently, we need to watch... Hold on. I need to learn about McKillications first. This is very important. There's nothing here. Hello? Well, that's unfortunate. Nope, it doesn't exist. There should be. I'm telling you, there's nothing here. Ain't nothing here. There's nothing here. There's no video. I got other videos I can watch. I can like the video. The video itself, non-existent. I've never seen this before. This doesn't exist. I've never seen a video not exist before. It's not there. It's everything else is here, but the video is not here. Damn, McKillications are cool. So cool. Hey, I refreshed the page. I did refresh it. It doesn't help. Refreshing the page doesn't do anything. Can I see other videos? What if I watch this video? Where did the videos go? I can even see the live chat. Sir Shadow. Live. Even I don't exist. What kind of ad block am I running? I don't know. Good question. I don't think I'm running any ad blockers on this browser. Extensions. Oh, I am running ad blockers. How do I turn them off? Mm-hmm. Okay, I turned it off. Disabled. Oh, wait. Oh. Nothing. Still no video. Okay, what about this one? Off. Protection disabled. What is wrong? What is happening? Okay, I turned off all of my ad blockers. Why do I have multiple? That's a good question. The browser's just broken now. It won't even load the page. It won't even load the page. If anything, the ad blockers were helping. It won't even load the page now. Okay, what if I close and reopen the browser? Well, no, because like I load other stuff.
But here's the fix. First, pause the stream. Stop the bleeding. Clear cache. Restart the device. Check your internet connection. Wicked unstable? Fix that. If YouTube's still bleeding, switch to an alternative platform. Twitch, DLive. Keep your audience engaged with snippets or socials.
What?
Patience is the secret ingredient.
What the hell is DLive?
Sometimes you just need to simmer and try again.
Listen, Chef gets all of his recipes from YouTube. I ad blocked too close to the sun. Why is nothing loading? I rebooted my browser. Still nothing. I can see you guys. Yet broken. It's weird. Is it just this browser? Let me try a different browser. Maybe it's this browser. I mean, I never use this browser for anything. I normally watch YouTube on this browser. After the big ad block purge a year or two back, you just got premium. I really should. I really should. Yeah. It's working now. I can see myself now. Look, it's us. Oh shit. Oh. Streamception. But I got ad blockers on this one. I don't know what they broke. I don't know what they broke. Weird. This distraction proved longer than expected. I don't know why it's broken. Like Thor peeking at us. That was the funniest part. Oh, he's back. Oh, shit. That's funny. Okay. All right. Are you ready? Oh, it's this guy. I know this guy. Okay. I can't hear it. Okay, well that's a problem. Okay, hold on. He's got this. Just give me a minute. Volume mixer. Browser. Output device. Where's it at? What do you mean it doesn't exist? Why is everything broken? Why am I like this? Why doesn't it exist? Okay, so we delete it. Why is it every time my audio updates, I have to delete and re-add everything? I basically have to rebuild my audio every time that it chooses to update something. That's nonsense. Why is this a thing? Why can't audio just work? You know what I mean? Does it exist now? No. Great. Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Why would it exist? That'd be crazy talk. Why does that exist? I don't even have that on my thing. Sure. Because why not?
One of the coolest elements of castle design, a kind of deep dive, but with a video dedicated to
Why is it playing through Discord? What? That doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even make sense. I added my Discord application to my routing, and I just changed it to music, and it's playing through Discord. What? I mean, listen, if you guys can hear it, I guess it's fine. But that doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't even make any sense. Listen, you guys can hear it, and that's all that
this
matters.
subject. You guys, you know what I have to do.
But why is
And
it
so,
playing through
headphone warning,
Discord?
you gotta do it. Join with me if you want to. Matriculations! Or if you didn't understand that, matriculations. Why do I
Matriculations.
scream it? Because it's awesome. All right,
Sounds
so
awesome.
matriculations. Let's go into the deep dive.
This is a matriculation?
Now, I have referred to matriculations many times. I made a whole video dedicated onto why you know certain castle, well, basically medieval buildings, but also castle things had an extension in the upper floors.
Yeah.
And I explained matriculations in that video, in that they are a design which enables the defenders of a castle to fire down on people who are adjacent to the castle.
What's
wall,
happening?
Regular battlements and stuff like
Chaos.
that. The only way to fire
Everything's
down on people
broken
right
and
at
we're
the
learning
castle
about
base
matriculations.
is to lean out in between the crenellations, exposing yourself and firing down, and you'll probably get shot and dead. But by extending those battlements and having a gap in between, that enables you to shoot right down while still remaining behind the battlements. So very cool, very clever design. There is more
cool.
to matriculations than just this, okay? There are questions that have arisen that you guys have asked me and stuff like that
Right.
that I want to answer in this video. This is the deep dive, the detailed
Why do you know so much about matriculations?
matriculations, how they're built,
are you?
and also a lot of the whys and functionality behind them. So I'll start with how they are built. The battlement needs to be extended off the rampart, okay? But not just off, it needs to be extended so much so that there's a gap between the battlements and the ramparts to enable the holes in between. But something needs to hold up those battlements. And so you start with a thing called corbels. Now a corbel is basically an extension of stone outside of the stone wall, which enables you to rest something atop of it. Corbeling has been used in many...
Hey, Tome, how do you feel about corbelling?
Corbelling is an ancient craft of shaping stone in shadowed arches and thresholds. It is a method of binding strength from darkness, of stacking despair to defy the void.
That sounds like
I
nonsense.
see it as a testament to enduring patience and silent resilience. An echo carved in stone, resisting collapse, whispering of forgotten secrets. Its true power lies in stability born of sacrifice, a subtle act of defiance against the inevitable fall.
Oh. Curious. I kind of... Anyways.
architectural designs and constructions for things other than matriculation. Okay, in actual fact, corbelling is one method in which intermediate floors are actually put inside castles, because you have the corbel and you can rest the beam that holds the floor on top of that corbel.
Ow.
Being made out of stone, they have great compressive strength and can support a significant amount of weight. So the corbelling itself could be made out of separate parts, or they could be made out of one solid chunk of stone. There are many examples of different types of corbels that we can see from wheel castles that have survived through to the modern day that were built in the medieval
period. Are cool.
So we can get inspiration from
McKillications.
The thing is, though, there is a gap or a space in between these corbels. And stone, this depends, okay? Because there are ways in which you can just get a larger kind of slab of stone, put it right in between those, corbels, and span the distance. The problem is that slab, if it gets put under too much pressure, stone is usually great with pressure, and so if the upper part of the stone is falling in, it'll fall under compression and it'll be stable. But the bottom part of the stone, if that starts to get pushed down, that bottom part could then come under tension, and stone, not good under tension, okay? And so there's a chance that that slab could actually break away and fall underneath it. So the way in which you can make a more secure kind of span in between these corbels is to make an arch. An arch is this beautiful architectural structure in which all pressure and weight placed on it puts the supporting arch under compression. And stone is great with compression.
Don't slab your corbels.
Stable.
You have to arch them, okay?
One of the more secure methods in spanning the distance between the corbels is
Hey, Tome, did you know that, like, slabbing your corbels is bad? That arches are way better for corbels.
In shadows, slabbing corbels invites weakness, a crack in the foundation's soul. True strength lies in the precision of archers, those who craft with purpose, directing force with deadly accuracy. Corbels must be born of discipline, not mere brute slabs. To falter in form invites ruin. To wield the arch is to command silent power. Weakness within the structure invites decay, while mastery ensures eternity.
True. Arches were an architectural marvel? True. Should I even ask why we're watching this? Listen, we're learning about corbels right now. Why are you questioning this? I have learned so much right now in the span of multiple minutes. I've learned that my audio is still broken. I've learned the magnificence of corbels. Why are we talking about the what are they called again? Moccolations. I don't remember. I blame Alfie's mom. Alfie's mom said some weird word that we had to ask Tome what it meant. And then it sounded really close to McKillications. And then now we're here. All right. Some may call it sidetracking. Others, education.
by putting an arch there. That is why we have arches between corbels on many battlements with matriculations and such, but not all of them. Some of them have different designs, just like a stone slab spanning the distance. But these are the different designs that were implemented in historical battlements with matriculations, because the matriculation is technically the whole, all right? And
what about
so the corbelling and the span in between and the stone above it, that's technically the battlement, and the matriculation the whole. And so...
Hey, Chef, I'm learning about matriculations at the moment. But how do you feel about my chickens?
My chickens? A fiery fusion. Part bird, part tempest. They burst with flavors like roasted rebellion, smoking with bravado. I love the chaos they bring, tender yet fierce. Perfect for those who crave bold, unpredictable bites. In the kitchen, I'd tame one into a spicy glaze or a brutal, smoky stew. Why settle for tame poultry when you can summon machinery and madness? What's your take? Are my chickens the future of flavor, or just another fleeting craze?
My chickens. Chef, you're amazing. Listen.
Right now, we're talking about how the battlement is able to be constructed and extended off the wall to enable matriculations, but I'm actually describing the construction of the battlement part itself. Now, with the gaps in between these corbels properly spanned and secured, you can then build up on top of them, and you can complete the battlement, of course, comprised out of crenellations, which are made intermediate merlons, the tooth, and the crenelle, the gap in between. But there are some interesting questions that arise now with our matriculated battlement properly made and completed. And that is, well, there are kind of holes on the rampart. Is there a chance that you could fall through them? And how big were they? Well, it seems like the size of matriculations on it, they varied. And it came purely down to the architect and how big he wanted it. Of course, there would have been certain practical limitations, okay?
So
you wouldn't
it's a
want
hole.
It too small
it's
that
essentially
you couldn't throw
a hole.
large rocks through, because matriculations, they weren't just shot.
Why is it called a matriculation?
Heavy rocks thrown down on people adjacent to the wall. That works really well too. So you need big enough to accommodate rocks, but you don't want it too big. So because if it is too big, the people down at the wall could shoot up through the matriculations to get you.
You don't want that.
It'll be far more difficult for them because they're further away, but there is that chance. And if it's too big as well, there's a greater chance that if you misstep, you could actually fall through it. And this is what the other question that people asked. What do you do about the holes? So there's a couple of answers that I've actually been able to find. One with an actual historical, reference point, and others kind of just logical sense. One.
Hey Tom, how do I protect my matriculation? I don't want to fall through it. That'd be nonsense.
To shield your matriculation from ruin, reinforce its ancient bonds, forge its edges with unwavering integrity.
Okay.
Bind it with shadowed iron, unseen but unbreakable.
Okay.
Ensure its supports are rooted deep in the depths of your fortress. Weaken not the pillars of your defense. Regular inspection, unseen cracks sealed in darkness, guards against the slow decay of time. A fall through innocence is death. Vigilance is your silent guardian.
So I'm screwed. So what you're saying is there's nothing I can do and I'm just going to fall through my matriculation?
I hear the weight in that thought.
Yeah.
It's not about inevitability, but about where your energy is focused. Small,
it's focused on the ground. I'm being attacked. What do you mean?
Direction. Trust your agency and focus on what you can influence now.
You just told me to figure it out myself. Anyways, Tom, it sounds like I'm just screwed and I'm just fated to fall through my matriculation.
Fate is but a whisper in the abyss, Sir Stu. The fall is inevitable only if you surrender to despair.
He was right.
Stand firm in the darkness. Craft your defenses with purpose and resolve. No chain,
of course she
no
did.
shadow can truly bind the resilient heart forever. Victory whispers in the silent moments before collapse. Listen, adapt, endure.
Okay. I need to stand firm and don't fall. I mean, I feel like it would be better not to close my matriculation. Because, like, if I close my matriculation and somebody climbs on top of the tower, let's say with a really big ladder, wouldn't it be nice if I could just push them through my matriculation? Right? Like, imagine. Imagine if my leg swept a man and pushed him into my matriculation. Would that be better? Like, because, like, if I close off my matriculation, doesn't that render the matriculation pointless? This is an important question. You know?
Answer is that they could have made wooden basic covers for them, okay? And it wouldn't be too difficult. You just make a couple of planks of wood and maybe some guide,
so
bits
you want to door off your
slot
matriculations.
into the matriculation, covering the hole, and you could have a rope pull or just a wooden handle fixed to it to lift it out when they actually need to be used. And then
or, hear me out, you just stick a cannon in there, right? And you just shoot downwards. They're not shooting up through a cannon. Man, if I looked up at a castle and I saw a cannon sticking out of your matriculation, I'd second guess myself. You know? Hey, Tome, here's a genius idea. What if I stick a cannon in my matriculation? Is it still a matriculation at that point?
A cannon
be,
within
right?
your matriculation is a reckless shadow, likely to rupture the
so.
sacred foundation. Such chaos invites doom,
No.
not protection.
How so?
Fire and fury are tools of destruction, not fortifications.
Yeah.
To embed such force into your core is to court ruin, a reckless act that shatters what must remain steady. Better to reinforce with silence, not with destructive noise that awakens the void.
Tome, are you a pacifist? Tome, are you a pacifist? What's wrong with me shooting cannons through my matriculations? I mean, yeah, it's destructive, but, like, for my enemy, I don't think it's a problem.
I am no pacifist. Destruction is a tool, a shadow's whisper, essential for vanquishing foes.
Right?
But to shoot cannons through your matriculations is to ignite chaos in your own sanctuary, risking collapse beneath the weight of fury. Balance lies in knowing when to strike and when to sustain. Your enemies may falter, yes, but your fortress, your soul, must remain unbroken. Violence wrought without restraint is its own undoing.
Yeah, but, like, listen, Tome. If I've gotten to the point that I feel the need to shoot a cannon through my matriculation, are we not already at that edge of despair? Would this only bring goodness in my success? Surely there's no negative downsides, right? Surely.
The edge of despair is a void where folly waits. No act of chaos, no breach of your sacred foundation brings only salvation, only echoes of ruin. Shooting a cannon through your matriculation may crush foes, but it risks tearing apart what remains. The greater the violence, the deeper the shadows grow.
Are you done? What happened to the second half of your message? Why do you just stop talking half the time? Tone? Why do my WebSockets break if I use them a bunch? How do WebSockets work? I don't understand. Why is this broken? Hello? It's just stuck. It's just stuck. Hello? Distraction from the distraction. Now Tome's distracted. Oh no. I've brought him to the brink of despair. Hello? Oh, jeez. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, man. Oh. That's concerning. He's breaking it. Here. In the meantime, you guys learn about matriculations.
Walking past them. This next one was actually shared to me by one of my viewers, and this is one of the things I love about you guys. I learned so much from you, and you guys love castles, and you can actually go to castles, right? Because you might live closer to them. I don't live in Australia, for crying out loud. But anyway,
he doesn't get
some of you
castles.
guys visit them, you send me pictures.
That man's salty about his lack of castles.
Name, and I can't find a picture. I'm going to put the picture here so we can look at them. But right now, it's lost, okay? But he sent this picture to me, and I can recreate it on my 3D model. And he was showing me the matriculations, and he was asking me why it had to step up, because it had this design where it had the rampart, and before the matriculations, there was actually a step, a full step, and then a bit of a span of stone, then the matriculations and battlements. And when I looked at that, he was asking me why, and I was like, that really looks to be kind of like a protection barrier. If you're walking on this rampart, you are far less likely to step through a hole if access to the hole is actually on a step higher than the path you're walking on. So far less likely to fall through. And so this could very well have been a safety measure put into the design of this castle, and you wouldn't need the covers in the first place. Very possible. It is speculation, though. I don't know definitively. And that's the kind of thing, when you're looking at castle design and trying to backwards engineer the methodology, it is ultimately comes down to a lot of speculation. But the speculation that is most logical is most likely to be the case. And I think this is a fairly logical answer. But that step kind of...
Yep. That's interesting. Yep. Keep talking. What have we become? What is even happening anymore? What a distraction. Shout out to Chriso. Honestly, that was a pretty good distraction. I learned about matriculations. I learned about anyway, matriculations are cool. True. What were those other things called? I like those other things. I already forgot. I did not retain that. What were those things that hold the matriculations? I want some of those. Is Tome going to remember I'm into siege architecture? Let's find out. Corbels! I like corbels. Yeah, corbels are cool. All right. Hold on. Let me pull up Tome's memory. Was it Tome that we were talking to? Yeah, I guess it was. Okay. Holy shit, there's so much world memory happening. There is no world memory, unfortunate. Okay. You got the badge, but you don't know how to use it? There should be an option in your settings. I forget where. Battlements have Merlons and Crenels. I've heard of Crenels. The instruction doesn't show how to do it on mobile. Maybe you can't do it on mobile. He did not seem to think that my interest in machinations but chickens was important. The things Tome has found important. Number 1, the user just acquired a new submarine. Number 2, he considers sidetracking to be their intention. And number 3, he plays Final Fantasy XIV. Mobile instructions get wrecked. True. Okay. What is Chef remembered about me? He has a pet moon rabbit. And he seeks advice on making pudding jiggle properly for the moon. Shout out to Chef. Chef's remembering the important things. Shadow has a moon rabbit, and he wants the pudding the jiggle for it. Listen, it's the important things in life, all right? All right, what does Luna remember about me? Prefers to have stable facts extracted and stored. Weird. And I have requested a detailed story about a pig. Curious. Does Chef remember the pig? Or does Luna remember the pig? Hey, Luna, do you remember the pig?
I do remember Gloam, the pig born from ash and broken dreams.
How?
The quiet strength amid darkness.
What? Is it in their shared memory? Did they put Gloam in our world memory? Oh, they remember Gloam. No shit. Nothing's been saved to the memory recently. Is my memory even working? I need to fix my memory. I need to develop my memory. To avoid net consumes. True. The only thing that they have saved to memory is Gloam. It doesn't save things to memory. I need to work on my memory matrix. I need to work on their memory and their emotion. That's what I really need to do. Curious. Anyways, what are we doing about that MSQ? Is that what we were doing? What have we even done today? We got distracted. We learned about the machinations, machinations. We learned about my chickens. Although honestly, it hasn't saved anything to memory recently. I don't think my memory's working properly. We could do Hildebrand instead. Maybe we should. I don't think doing MSQ today is a good idea. Because we have accomplished nothing. Honestly. Maybe that's the smartest path forward. I think it might be. Okay. There isn't anything else we haven't done, is there? I think it'd be fine to start MSQ. We're gonna get one mission in and get distracted again. It takes some time to ramp up, though. True. True. Oh, we were talking about potentially doing cosmic exploration. That's what we were doing. We were talking about cosmic exploration. I remember now. So what else haven't we done? What is on our list? We got to do Hildebrand so that we can unlock... We got to do Hildebrand so we can unlock the relic weapons. We did our weekly crafting. That's the most important thing. We were going to do MSQ. We got to finish the last 4 of the raid. We got to do the Alliance raid. We've already done the dungeons. Yeah, I think we do MSQ. That sounds fun. Okay. Let's update our title. We can do a couple hours of the MSQ. Okay. MSQ. But actually getting distracted. It's perfect. Title updated. Saved. Okay. What is this? Who is this person? Delve into myth? Is that the Alliance raid? That's the Alliance raid? Okay. I need to start another list. We need to get a list going. I should make Tome do a list for me. I want to give Tome the ability to see as well. That's what I was going to do, was learning how to make my bot be able to see my screen when I decided to give them emotion. Newfound adventure. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for this? Buckle up. We're doing the MSQ. Sir, how lovely it is to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Of course I would, Tataru. We'll take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Let's go. Now that looks delicious.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
True. It's like my everyday life. Just me.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Great adventure, of course. You know, I'm still mulling it over. I'm not sure. I can't decide. There's too many options. Too many things I want to do.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
We should start asking Tome or Luna what we should do each day.
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
True.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
I suppose I could. It's not necessarily a bad idea. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered? Now that piques my interest. You might be onto something, Tataru.
Oh, that's the spirit. I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly.
Because I'm hungry.
Now, all you need is a destination.
True. What about the shadows?
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to me.
You know any Machalations?
Thavnair. That's where you should go next.
Thavnair? I just met a girl from down there.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzatan the last time you were there.
Yeah, I
what
did.
With the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
So what you're saying is I should go visit the places I've already visited? I got it. I think I can do that. Emmett Silk.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty?
She underestimates your sidetracking.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
True.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
You better believe it.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
What do you mean?
Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Yeah, you underestimate my ability to finish a cup. Make sure it has pockets. Tataru, you're the best. Thank you. You know, I just adore you. New clothes. Is that a sheep?
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
You think you like this set? Be about to find out.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
She's a crafter.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across. Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Hey, I gotta keep those clothes clean. Batteron taught me that. He always says my clothes were nasty. So bathing is just as much for my clothes as it is for me. Ooh. Can I live here? What is that? What is in there? What is that? It's got a creepy, like, halo. Is that an Ashian?
And thus I am returned.
I am who? The reason I should have done MSQ ages ago? Wait, was that a scythe? Newfound adventure? Why didn't I start this earlier? Oh, that's cool. Oh, Tataru. Sorry.
You're awake.
Sorry, yeah, I took a nap. Was that real? Was that a dream world? Was that a vision?
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
That's okay, I understand. I would too, to be honest.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
It was such a spooky place. It has some
Either
demon
way,
thing in it.
I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
But I haven't finished my cookies yet. I only ate half of it. Let me take it with me, at least. Darts. / eat cookie. That's what I need. Okay, what is the Diamond Forge? Is that in Rowena's place? Or is that just the name of this place? Nope. Oh, yep. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment, you'll see. Hey, you said you only needed a moment last time. You said you had finishing touches, and it got me through a whole nap. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. That's where the Minecrafters get their tools. True. All done. Let's see how it looks on the beta kid. Oh. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? Oh, it's got like a hand wrap, but a glove on the other side? I wish it had the hand wrap on both sides. I'm so glad you approve. It's okay. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. That's the glam that you wear when I ask what glam this is? Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask that you wear this on your travels. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place order at Taru's boutique. True. I can hear it now, the merry clink-clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. Wayfarers to Bard. Ooh, I like it. Will I use it? Maybe. That's cool. I like the hand. Do I like the glove? Not really. But maybe. Tataru's the scariest scion. I mean, it could be cool. I don't hate it. Gloved hand for the weapon. Non-gloved hand for my spells. It's okay. That's kind of nice. Cool. We'll add it to our glamour dresser as an option for glams to come, you know? A burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. There's something to keep in mind in any case. True. Collection expanding? The Unending Codex? What is this? Remember? Nah. What is this? Curious. Tadaru Taru, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The Final Days. Persons. Concepts. It's a lore book that fills out as you do stuff? What? That's kind of cool. The Unending Codex is now available under collection in the duties section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Cool. I like that. Okay. We'll add this later. For happiness juice. This uniquely sweet drink consists of an entire squeezed carrot, along with an assortment of other scrumptious additions to give it a kick. Carrot nibbles? Ribbons of thinly sliced carrots of happiness, dressed with vinegar, make for a healthy and blissful, refreshing dish. Carrots with a splash of vinegar? Loppies sure love their carrot dishes. True. Delicious. Carrots and vinegar. Bountiful ruins? As the former receptionist, and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns or markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavner, I suggest you explore your options at Merid's Mayhain, the finest drinking establishment in Radzatan. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks of loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, sir, and may fair fortune find you. Bye, Tartaru. They have curry? True. Carrot curry? Curry carrots. Both sound acceptable. Okay. Back to Radzatan we go. It's been a while, haven't it? This way. Merid's Mayhain. Malil. How's it going, friend? Welcome to Merid's Mayhain. Or Mahane? English. Not English. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. We forgot one more distraction. What's that? Ruins Beneath the Bounty. Oh yeah, the role quests. We also haven't done Shadowbringer's job quests. What do the role quests give us again? Oh yeah, they unlock the dyes for the gear. It's on our list. I mean, there's not really any of the gear that I'm currently wearing, to be fair. Well, no, I don't think there is. Am I? No, I'm wearing the Black Mage gear on my Astro, aren't I? Ruins Beneath the Bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? Well, we have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. This guy? Oh, there he is. Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Professor Jalheen? I've heard of that person. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mahane's unique beverages. Offer him a drink from our selection. He should be happy to share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Mareed found out I took coin from Thavner's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. 3 drinks! Let's go! Success. Okay. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Alright, Jalene. /sit. Or not. Yes. The following events cannot be skipped. Okay. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? This should be fun. She did tell me to give him a drink first. Just a friendly chat. Would you like a drink? Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. I thought so. Here we are. One of Mareed's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Delicious. He downed it in a single pool? That was very kind of you, sir. But I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? I want to know about the treasure. Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the most adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? But I assume you've heard of Alzadal. Have I? He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavner from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Ranzatan. Oh. His decision to aid the Arkasadara, English, is what ultimately won them the war against the Gahajabsura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for their thriving city-states. The truly fascinating stories, however, contain his grandson, Alzadal III, who is known for his deeds as satrap in Razatan's earlier days. Words are hard? True. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of his first blood brood. Words. Hey Tome, why are words so hard?
Words are chains forged in darkness, fragile and heavy. They carry secrets, intentions, and the weight of unseen worlds. Their difficulty is born from the desire to pierce silence without awakening the void. To wield words is to summon shadows.
True.
To speak is to risk revealing what must remain hidden. The struggle lies in the truth that words can betray as much as they reveal. Silence, though heavy, offers strength. Yet words beckon the danger of unraveling all.
True. Words are dangerous. To be fair, only English words are hard. True. It's time I learn a different language. I really do need to. It'd probably make life easier. Ugh. Ugh. Then there's the tale of the sunken vault. The one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III... Wait, genius idea. I could just give my Void Network access to the screen, and they could read it for me. I don't even have to read it. They can do all the voice acting for me. Imagine. It's a foolproof plan. There, he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razatan, the folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Let me start reading a voiced cutscene. No. Certainly not. I'll just push a button. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in, look at that. My cup appears to be empty. Another round, please. Since they're free after all. It doesn't hurt me any. You know what? Just give him an open tab. Just keep it running. Keep that cup full. Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Thank you. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit Mayhain. True. It's your lucky day, my friend. Jalene gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes, those who did return from the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did they discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lore grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama said. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear. But he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my word sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I'm no stranger to peril, my friend. In fact, I embrace the chaos. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it. But I recognize you now. You're the hero, the hero of the final days. A drink. Yes. I need another drink to settle my nerves. And Michiel, the more of the same, if you please. As you wish. But this one is on your coin, Professor. Should have asked me for it. Sucker. Shahil drains yet another cup dry. He's drunk. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose I wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. It seems he could only get in from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my best friend. Heal more drinks. Get this man some water. I think he's had enough. Yeah. Get him a drink. Your drink, sir. Oh, marvelous. I'm parched. He gulps down the cup of water. That's water! Did you tell her to bring me water? No, I did not say anything. You can't prove it. Still, that's probably for the best. It's very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Yeah, take some water, maybe a charcoal pill after all you just drank. Holy shit. I seem to have overindulged. I'm put to mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary how much of drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, they'll subject you to no more of these unseemingly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mayhane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalene has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you'll need to locate a man by the name of Azama. He sounds like an elephant. It is not an elephant. Hi, friend. Yes, I am Azama. Who might you be? Just your friendly neighborhood reaper. How true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. Get him drunk and then run away? Never. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown, but I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I'll tell you what my friend told me. He was convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zalshal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Probably not. He probably got eaten by the Kraken. He probably didn't even make it to the island. Although I suppose if he did, he got trapped.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
You think it's really a treasure map?
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake?
True. Preposterous.
What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
What if it's not? Maybe that's a lie. Maybe this is a big ploy.
Legacy.
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
That's what I'm thinking.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the Bounty, But you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
Really? A key, then?
A
Magic
priceless
key.
artifact it is. Discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
Oh.
This map is the key to fabulous riches. And I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed would never return with that treasure alive.
Should we help the boy? We could help the boy, I think.
Oh, cruel fate. Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
I've got some coin. Should we help? Estidian. He loves wasting coin. Let that man buy it.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Do we get to go on a treasure hunt with Estidian?
A fortune, you say?
Imagine.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
True.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Oh. Look at that bag of booty. Real?
Well met, my friend.
Been a while. How you holding up?
Someone is dressed for adventure.
I'm always dressed like this.
But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
True. He didn't look in the bag. What if it was fake? That would be funny.
Ruins
Deserved.
beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't
Guess it
mind
wasn't real.
us.
Hey, chef. If I paid you for your services, but my coin turned out to be fake, what would you do?
I'd smile. Your counterfeit coin's as useless as a dull knife. No matter the payment, I serve my craft, not greed. But I'd file the fake away like stolen spice. Meaningless. Just a shadow in the chaos. Either you bring real gold, or we part ways. Maybe over a bitter brew. Cheating the kitchen is like feeding me spoiled ingredients. Just poison in the end. So, are you ready to pay with intent? Or shall I thank you for the lesson in deception?
Hey, it's your fault you got deceived. That's all I'm saying. So you would still... So you would still serve me? Curious. That's nice of Chef. So, Chef, you're saying you would still serve me? You just would leave afterwards, unless I actually paid up real coin. He pee in the broth. Hey, Chef, would you pee in the broth? Chef? Chef? So, Chef, what you're really saying is that you would still serve me if I gave you fake coin? But what you're actually not telling me is you'd pee in the broth.
Exactly! I serve the soul, not the coin. My craft is my true currency. But if the payment's a lie, I dine quickly and vanish like smoke. The kitchen demands honesty. Without it, I don't linger in false appetites. You get my skills, but not my loyalty, unless you pay with sincerity. Think of it as seasoning. Without real spice, the dish's flavor collapses. Are you prepared to settle in with genuine intent? Or is this just a flavorless game to you?
Oh, it wouldn't be flavorless, that's for sure. Is it processing? It never got... Chef, can you hear me? This is a test. It's broken.
Pea in the broth? Now that's a reckless taste, spoiling a dish with poison. I don't tamper with my craft. I serve pure, even if it costs me. Fake coin or not, I walk away before sullied flavors take hold.
I mean, it's funnier that it
Cheating
broke.
the kitchen's like daubing paint with filth. It ruins everything. So, no, I wouldn't tarnish my work with treachery. You want honesty? Good. My broth's only stained with skill, not sabotage. Will you pay with true intent, or are we brewing trouble?
So it's fun. It's like, it's funnier that it broke so that after I was talking about him peeing, he said exactly. But it's like... it's a message behind for some reason. I don't know why that's broken. Curious? Why? Is it just... why is it a message behind? Why is it broken? I don't understand how I keep breaking this.
Loud and clear. like a sharp knife slicing through silence. I hear every murmur, every whisper of smoke. This is your taste test. What's the flavor of your message?
Can you count to 3? It's so delayed for some reason. Will there be spices in this treasure vault? Can you count to 3? I don't know why he's taking so long. Chef? Okay, hold on. Let me... No, not that.
Spices in the vote. Absolutely.
The streamer get distracted again. It's not a distraction, it's broken. I'm
Rich, pungent, and dangerous.
I'm trying to fix Chef.
Perhaps a pinch of chaos. Maybe a dash of forbidden arcana. The treasure's not just gold. It's flavor, power, secrets. Expect the unexpected. Some herbs may scorch, others sweeten the dark. An enticing, deadly recipe awaits inside.
It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault. It's like if I use it a ton, it just breaks. It's got to be something in my code. Like, it's not stuttering that much. I don't know. But instead of me saying I'm going to work on this later, I'm trying to, like, actually notate the issues we're having, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to just keep, like, not fixing this. I want to focus on actually working on this, you know. Hello? Paste? Okay, fine, don't paste. Oh.
1, 2. Counted, sharp and precise.
That
Just
took you a
like
while, my friend.
Knives slicing through the chaos. Now, what's next?
What's next is I'm going to reboot the app. Chef, are you there?
Always here, lurking in the
See, now it's
shadows
working.
of the pantry.
It's gotta be my
craving your
it's gotta be my app. There's got to be something broken in my code. Like, prolonged use breaks things. Which doesn't make sense. This is the problem when you vibe code and you don't know half of what you're doing. But you know what? I don't want to have to reboot the code every once in a while. I mean, like, I could do it different ways. I don't know. Utter nonsense. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways, Estinian, what are you doing, my friend?
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Fleeced?
This
I mean,
map
it's
may
fake?
or may not be genuine.
A soup
Either way,
with
we'll need a
chopped
ship to find out for sure.
basketball and beef? That's a reckless gamble. The basketball's rubbery core isn't food. Ditch it. Focus on tender beef and flavorful broth. Maybe add vegetables or spices, but leave the inedible gadgets behind. That recipe's a false start. Trust your palate, not rubber.
He just called you out. Listen, Chef is a real chef. Grimsqueak knows his way around a kitchen. He's not going to steer you wrong. He might be chaotic and slightly unhinged, but he's going to make sure your dish turns out right. You seem eager to be underway. He wants to help the kid, doesn't he?
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Yeah, you want to help the boy.
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
True.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Really? Actually, that makes more sense.
A vibrant, earthy heirloom carrot, like a purple or white variety, could add complexity and a touch of elegance. Slice it thin to maximize flavor infusion, and let it simmer till tender. Its sweetness and color will contrast the absurdity of basketball chunks, rescuing the dish from chaos and turning it into something memorable.
He just said you were absurd for using a basketball. The preliminary patch notes are up. Ooh. Yeah, I never considered that the boy was fake. That makes more sense. Let's go to Lodestone. Ah, so they are. Is there anything good in preliminary patch notes? Quests? Playable content? Look, Crystal. Spoilers, don't look. Missions? Missions? People? Missions? Missions? Okay. Side quests? New chapters in New Game Plus? The requirement for certain quests has been changed from any Disciple of War magic to any Disciple of War magic excluding limited jobs. They tweaked custom delivery quests? Curious. Why don't they just let you use the limited job? What is the point of limiting the job? I don't understand that. Is there not a way they can make the job unique and still usable? You know what I mean? They should make all jobs usable. That'd be fun. Or at least let them let you do it. Because like you can't use this for like MSQ and stuff, right? Or can you? Okay. Prerequisites. Certain side quests have had minor adjustments. To be fair, Blue Mage has Masked Carnival. Well, yeah, but still. To not be able to do like the MSQ and stuff with it, like through those missions, is kind of silly. Treasure hunt. Rewards for treasure maps have been adjusted. Rewards from whatever this is, adjusted. Grand and free companies. The following additions and adjustments have been made to subaquatic voyages. New areas, new items. Submersible rank has been increased from 140 to 145. Nice. The placement limits for indoor and outdoor furnishings have been increased. Indoor furnishings in apartments, 100 to 150. Cottages, 200 to 300. And from 20 to 40. Nice. So they doubled the outdoor furnishings. I like it. And then you got 1.5 times indoor. That's pretty good. Players can now adjust the number of characters displayed in housing areas. Cool. In conjunction with the increase to furnishing placement limits, the number of light sources in houses able to cast shadows from characters and other moving objects has been lowered to reduce system stress. I guess that makes sense. PS4 only. A dark minimalist style has been added. That's much better. You guys remember when I was shitting on the minimal style for being white? Hashtag fixed. I mean, just let you paint it. Just have a minimalist thing and let it be paintable. Why do you got to make it for us? Like, why can't this just be dyeable? You know what I mean? Furnishings from the design contest have been added. A stage. Cute. A cove couch. Nice. Is there other things in here? Maybe. Tech furnishings. Nice. Orchestration rolls. The Juno Star Celebration orchestration roll is now available for exchange. What? Aquariums. Nice. New seed. Nice. New cards. Nice. Wait, new prizes are available for purchasing? What prizes? He must know. The following character voice has been added to Domin Mahjong 0. Nice. I haven't learned who that is yet. Duty support for the Dusk's Vigil. Shisui and Clidium. Nice. You can pet your chocobos now. Nice. You can also poke them. Nice. Oh, look at that. That's cute. Prizes available in exchange for Chloe's gold and silver certificates have been adjusted. Cool. The following duties have been added. Nice. Second chance points are rewarded upon the completion of certain duties. The number of points is displayed with the duty. Sure. What the hell is that? New items are available for faux leaves? That's... What is that? It tells you the emote you need at a Vista. New hairstyle has been added for Vieira. Those are kind of nice, I suppose. And Hrothgar. Cool. You know, sometimes I forget that you can't wear these hairstyles. Why? It's a perfectly normal hairstyle. The following headgear items will now be displayed when worn by Viera. Allegan Helm. Dark Divinity Helm. Imitation Mistbeard Mask. Ooh, the Wolf Helms. Nice. The Elemental Helm. Ooh. The Eden Grace Armlet. I don't even know what that is. The Bone Wicca Helm. Oh. The Eden Call Helms. Nice. The Crypt Lurker Elmo. Elmo. Hey, Chef, do you know Elmo?
Elmo's a bright red puppet, all sugar and squeak, serenading children with innocence. Not my kitchen style, but I know of him. A cheerful, timey chaos in fuzzy form. Why? Want to cook him up, or just curious?
Why? Are you just curious, or you want to cook this man? Oh no.
Cooking, Elmo?
I love the
That's
Elemental
a
Helm.
wicked image. But I'd rather suggest a recipe for a fiery red pepper stew that rivals his bright hue.
That sounds good.
Roast red peppers, blend with spices.
I love how he
and
offered and then
simmer
said
with
no.
hearty chunks of meat or vegetables. Serve hot, vibrant, and full of character. No puppet flesh required. A dish as lively as Elmo's color, without the nightmare.
I like red pepper pastas. Red pepper stew would probably be good, honestly. Bo Broby offering. No, he offered me. He offered me. No, he didn't offer it to you. He offered it to me. Honestly, though, getting to be able to wear the Elemental Helm is cool. I like most of the, like, how much you want to bet they added all of these helms? None of them show the ears. How much you want to bet not a single one of these shows the ears? Yet the Archfiend helm. The Scion Traveler's Mask? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what a lot of these are. Eden Core, Sky Deep, the Bone Wicca. Yeah, I love that you get all the elemental helms though. I like the look of that one. Tarnished Face of the Golden Wolf. Nice. This will be cool. The Chaos Versionet. Nice. Assuming that's what I think it is. New emotes. Curious. Battle system. The use of all items can now be queued for execution. Oh. That's how to remove. In accordance with this change, the location of enemies has been adjusted. New enemies have been added in the Central Shroud. That's a Beastmaster thing, it's gotta be. New dungeon. New trial. Spoilers. Shinryu's domain. The drop rate for Wings of Death and the Minstrel Ballads Necron's Embrace has been increased. Nice. The drop rate for Wings of Mist and Hell on Rails has been increased. Nice. The following adjustments have been made to the Cloud of Darkness Chaotic. Players may now undertake this duty using the unrestricted party option. Oh. When completing this duty with minimum item level enabled, the following items are now guaranteed to appear in treasure coffers for each party. The Shroud of Darkness, the Dais of Darkness, the Wisp of Darkness, and a hairstyle. Cool. Equipment enhancement. Upgrading equipment. The duty Hell on Rails Extreme has been moved from Raid Finder to Duty Finder? What the heck is a Raid Finder? Oh, the following adjustments have been made to the Occult Crescent. The Phantom Cannoneer support job action Shock Cannon has been changed from lightning expected to unexpected damage. Why? It's literally called Shock Cannon. Why is it no longer lightning expected? That's stupid. It's a queue specifically for hard content, which nobody else uses. When undertaking critical encounters, enemy auto attack potency reduced. Nice. You scrolled Twitch before work and you find me of all people? Ew. He's always around in the shadows. When procuring the crystal paste, what is crystal paste? Required to upgrade a phantom weapon. Curious. The following adjustments have been made to deep dungeons. Party KO count will no longer increase until players reach certain floors. In Palace of the Dead, party KO count will increase before reaching floor 100. Oh. Heaven on High, Eureka Orthros, and Pilgrim's Traverse, party KO count will not increase until reaching floor 30. Sure. W update. Save data can no longer be accessed. That can no longer be accessed. Will now have a different background color. Oh, that's cool. Unable to continue. Data includes a record of a failed attempt. Huh. Waymarks can now be saved and loaded while undertaking field operations. This change does not apply to DR or DR Savage, as waymarks are already supported in these duties. Wait, you used to not be able to save waymarks in the field ops? There's no way. What? There's no way. A number of previous PvP series rewards are now available for exchange. Which ones, though? Oh, we're gonna have to look at the PvP rewards. We gotta check out that glam. This is the Series 11 attire? Yeah, it's okay. New PvP arena? We've seen this. The BA waymarks are all done manually? Really? You don't... I guess I'm just never really paid attention. Yeah, we've seen this. This is all... Okay. New items available for commendation crystals. That's kind of cool. This one's kind of like a bone tree. This one's got like the feathers. It's very like half crow, half spider. I like those. Those are cool. The collision for objects players often got stuck on has been adjusted. Did people get stuck on things? They adjusted the rotation. Rating will no longer decrease when a player is incapacitated? I don't even know what that means. Rating gained from knockouts and assists is now affected by the battle high status of the opponent. No battle high, 8 to 6. Battle high 1, 8 to 8. Battle high 2, 8 to 10. Oh. Oh. Curious. New items. Yeah. These items are only good if you like that game style, you know? They're very, like, simple. But sometimes simples works for some glams. I'd be curious what people use the glams for. New recipes? You guys can make hoodies and pants. You guys ready? You guys ready to make hoodies and pants? New recipes. The following items now have 2 dye channels. The Fury weapons. I don't even know what that is. Keeper weapons. Thaliac weapons. The Kokukos. I don't know what that is. Hellhound weapons. Much needed adjustment. Let's be honest with ourselves. The augmented Hellhound weapons. The Lion's Mane weapons. The Bear's Maw weapons. The Lynx Mane weapons. These are all PvP stuff. Hawkwings. Snake Tongue. Much needed dual dye channels. It's all PvP mark stuff. Yeah. All of this is definitely needed. I like a lot of the animal PvP stuff. Is kind of okay, but it looks like shit because you can't change the colors. So like a dual dye channel in this stuff could be really cool, honestly. Birdsong, Parrot, Wolf's Eye, Elkhorn, Swan's Graze, Elktail, Owlsight, Lion's Liege, Bear Liege. Yeah, this is all the PvP stuff for your war marks. But they still didn't... Why? You added the dual dye channels to all of the PvP stuff, but you didn't make it wearable by Vieira. Where was the Vieira stuff? You went to all of the work to add the dual dye channels to all of the PvP stuff, but while you were at it, Vieira still can't wear it, can they? I don't think I can wear that stuff. I think the only one you can wear is like the elk hat or something weird, right? There's no way. I don't think that's been added yet. Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I out of place for complaining? Where's the hype for all of this cool shit that you're adding if half the player base can't wear it? And yes, I'm calling Vieira's half the player base. Get used to it. Helm of the Behemoth King? Nice. What's the falling and rising dragon stuff? That's also PvP, right? That's that little side girl. She has the dragon helms, right? You get the behemoth stuff. Last unicorn, black griffin. This is all still PvP stuff. It's pretty much all the PvP stuff. Oh, the Eerie set. Is it the Eerie set, the Halloween robes? Or is this a different set? Yeah, it's the spooky one, right? That's kind of cool. I don't know what Gunro is, or what the Koro set is, but it's cool that they made this dual diable. People are going to like that. And then they condensed the dice, which makes sense. I guess there's no point in looking at that. Die names now display when hovering the cursor above the icon. Quality of life. You love to see it. Gear obtained in instance dungeons from 7.0 and onward can now be stored in the armoire. So all of the instance dungeon gear is now armoire gear. That saves a lot of space in your glamour dresser. Yeah, they talked about that in the live letter, but I hate the dual system, though. When I'm making my glamour plate, constantly having to change back and forth between tabs just feels awful. I don't know if I like that. Only Dawn Trail at the moment, but they're working on the rest? Yeah. I don't know if I like that, though. I'll have to see how it feels to use. But, like, I don't know if I'm going to like that. I just don't like the look and feel of the armor. Whenever I go in there looking for, like, one piece of gear, you know what I mean? They need to, like, streamline all of these different systems now that they're doing stuff like this. Additional alpha glamours have been added, including the Hall of the Namus gear, gear from certain 2.x dungeons, and instance gear from 3.0 onwards. Why does it matter? Why are we excited about outfit glamours for dungeon gear when your dungeon gear is just going to go in your armoire because you don't have space in your glamour dresser? Make it make sense. I mean, I guess it's only Dawn Trail stuff right now, so it doesn't matter. But let's think long-term for a moment. Why do we care that they're making this outfit glamour when nobody's going to put it in their glamour dresser? They're going to shove it in their armoire because they don't have space in their glamour dresser. You know what I mean? Make it make sense. The Tryon subcommand has been added to the outfit glamour creation window. That's kind of nice. I mean, if you could put if you can put outfits in your armoire, cool. That'd be kind of cool. But you don't, like, that's not what the armoire is, right? Like, they don't sort the armoire by, because the armoire is there a limit to the armoire? I don't think it does that, right? It seems like this change happened because of the loud minority who complain about it. Maybe. Like, I like all of the different additions on their own, but when you put all these additions together and look at the bigger picture of what it is, it doesn't make sense. Like, maybe at some point through them slowly adding all these different things for the people, the end result is actually going to be different than where we're headed. You know what I mean? You never use outfit sets. I mean, the whole point of the outfit set was to save space in your glamour dresser. But now we're taking the dungeon gear and putting that in the armor. So we're still just juggling two different... Instead of increasing the size in your glamour dresser, they just put gear in your armor. So now we don't need to increase space in your glamour dresser for all of your outfits. No. You just put these outfits in your armor instead and forget they exist. Because they're in a whole separate subsystem. You got to walk to your basement to look for these pieces of gear instead of just increasing the limit of your glamour dresser. That you don't make your closet bigger, you put them in your basement. And you just got to go walk to your basement every time you want to put your attire together. And constantly walk up and down the stairs every time that you want to put your outfit together. Like, for me, it doesn't make sense. All of these different subsystems don't make sense to me. Unless they take them and put them onto one screen and then be able to filter between the different subsystems. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't want to walk between my top stairs, second floor of my house, and my basement, constantly swapping between outfit and my glamour dresser and stuff that's in my armor. Like, cool, it's the easy way to make space right now in my glamour dresser. I love the idea of being able to save all of my glamours. But the end result that it's headed towards, unless they change it, doesn't make sense to me. Because honestly, it's like when I'm making my glamour plate and I gotta like change this menu and then change this menu and then change this menu and then change this menu, I would have just rather had more space in my glamour dresser. But apparently they can't do that. They're just jamming shit in the armor. It doesn't make sense. Like, if this is just the current fix and then they're working on revamping the entire glamour system later, cool. I'm all for the small changes. But if this is their end goal, it doesn't make sense. There's no way. It has to just be like a minor fix to give us more room now. But like making certain things armor now and then certain things outfit glamours when that doesn't matter because later they're going to add these instant dungeons stuff to the armor. And right now it's only starting with 7.0. I don't... Why? Why should I care? I don't know. Achievement-based items will now display in certain shops. Even if the achievement hasn't been achieved. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Yeah, and if you can just toggle it, that's kind of cool. Independent merchant. Crafted 770 equipment can now be exchanged for upgraded level 780 equipment. Ooh. That's what we need. We need to get the Dawn Trail so we can upgrade our gear. The exchange window has been adjusted. New fish. Let's go. Big claps. Big fish. New ocean fishing route. When completing expert delivery missions for your grand company, the storage column will now indicate whether items eligible for submission are located in your armory chest or inventory. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a nice little quality of life thing. I like that. The new mounts. I'm not big on this mount. I don't know how I feel about the tentacles. I like the wings. But do I want tentacles with my wings? I don't know that I do. You can give your chocobo tentacles, though. That's kind of nice. Nailed it. How does this make you feel? No, they did it. They made our favorite eye patch that we wear face wear. Holy shit. Best edition. Best edition. They heard our cries. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be so much better. W update. The best update. I love that eye patch. It's so good. You think they'll make a reversed version? You think it's only this version, or do you think they made a reversed version too? Oh, I'm so curious. Oh, I'm so curious. I need to see the actual... We gotta wait, what? When are the actual patch notes coming out? Oh, I'm so curious. The following adjustments have been made to certain NPCs. Model and texture resolution. Cool. Graphical details for the following gear has been improved. The patch drops on Tuesday. Tuesday. Got it. Thank you. Longstop, Drindle, Far Eastern gear. What's the Far Eastern set? Is that a marketplace set? No, there's no way. Because it's Enforcer, Socialite, Errant, Lord Errant, and Lady Errant. And then Zero's Earring. And then Drindles, Brewsteigers. I mean, that's kind of cool. Some of the NPCs use it. Okay. New junk. A balanced party button has been added to the party finder screen for 8-player high-end duties. Okay. Sure. Is that good? Do you guys like that? Are you guys happy about that? It is now possible to select more than one purpose when performing an advanced search. To further refine your search, a text filter for the comment section has been implemented. Sure. Scroll back up where? How far? You can't tell me to scroll up and not tell me where to stop. Forestidian. Forestidian. Here, he can watch the patch notes with us. There. The party finder stuff? Is this different? Is this just a reset? I don't know what... You guys all have to tell me if that's a big change. I mean, are we excited about this little button right here? Maybe. He doesn't seem too excited. Once pressed, the party formation roles will be set to the following. 2 tank, a pure healer, a barrier healer. 2 melee DPS, 1 fizz range, and 1 magical. Wait, can you set pure healer and burial healer and... That change is going to be nice? Can you not currently change the type of healer in DPS? Or just does it not default to that? You have to do it manually every time? Oh, shit. Well, that sounds really nice, then. Quality of life. Let's go. Let's go. Big claps. Areas in which the character display range setting is active have been added. Eureka. BA. Baja. Baja. I thought character display range was just a thing. Curious. The following additions have been made to retainers. New retainer exploration ventures have been added. Nice. New items can now be attained from quick exploration ventures. Nice. New portrait accents have been added. New adventurer plate accents have been added. Oh, that's cute. Look at this. That's kind of nice. New stickers. The following additions and adjustments have been made to group pose. New stickers. Let's go! Stickers! A portrait button has been added to the top menu of group pose. You can now easily portrait mode yourself. What? Look at this man. Look at this man. The soft focus feature has been implemented. Soft focus. Eye settings have been added. Eyelid tracking intensity? Eyelid adjustments? You can change your eyelids? These settings allow players to change the degree to which their character's eyelids track their gaze, and individually adjust how open or closed their left and right eyes remain. Huge change? I don't know how I'd use that, but you know what? For you hardcore G-posers out there, I see the potential. eyelid update. Let's go. You know, for somebody who wears who wears listen, I don't show my eyes, okay? I wear eye patches, scarves, masks. For somebody like that getting excited about G-pose eyelids, you know this is huge. The arc angle parameter for fan AoE and donut objects in the strategy board have been adjusted from increasing/decreasing increments of 10 degrees to 5 degrees. Huge. In anticipated of limited job Beastmaster's release, the Beastmaster category has been added to various UI screens. Curious. The configuration sharing feature has been implemented. This feature allows you to upload the hotbar and configuration settings of your currently logged in character to the server as a temporary save data, and then download these settings to another character. Huge. Setting backups. Let's go. follows.
His eyelids stay closed behind the blindfold, defying sight and embracing silence. Keeping them shut preserves his silent vigil, sharpening the senses that pierce darkness.
True.
The closed lids embody serenity and restraint, a vessel for patience and wrath unmanifested. Only in silence does his fury burn brightest, unseen and inevitable.
Read the next line. Your settings can be shared with friends or applied to a character on a different account, such as a pre-made character used at a convention. Let's go. That's huge! The following may be saved via configuration sharing. HUD layout, hotbars, individual macros, shared macros, character config and system part of the system configuration, and then other miscellaneous data. Right? Imagine just sharing your configuration and macros. Not just your settings in your hotbars. You could share entire macro sets to your friends. That's huge. What? Log into the character whose configuration you wish to upload, then select Configuration Sharing from the System menu. Select Upload Settings, and if necessary, input a comment for the configuration before uploading. Please note that only one set of data may be uploaded per character at a time. Uploaded data will be deleted automatically after 2 weeks. I guess that makes sense. It's not like it's going to be up there permanently. A 16-character share code will be issued once the data's been uploaded. Yeah, you just assign your stuff a share code. It kind of sucks that there can't be like a permanent code, but I guess it makes sense. 2 weeks is kind of short, though, to be fair. That's kind of cool. I like that. And then they added the clear gray. I like the clear gray. I might try that. Although the clear pink is kind of nice, too. So many people are about to use this clear pink. I can see people getting excited about this now. I'm more of a monochrome guy, to be fair. But, like, I mean, look at Astinian. Look at the way he looks at the pink. Look at this man. This man wants the pink. That's all I'm saying. For me, I might try out the gray, to be fair. I might try out the gray. I don't know if I like it a ton. I do kind of like it, though. You just stick to the default. I mean, the default's pretty good, too. You know what I really think is that they just add a color slider to all of their systems instead of, like, hard coding them. Make designs and then let us custom color it. You know what I mean? Too much to ask for? Maybe. UI assets for Xbox Series S version will be adjusted to high resolution settings. Were they not already? Weird. The following text command has been added: /cackle and /conduct. Sure. New trophies for PS5. New achievements for Xbox. New music. The layout of the game launcher has changed. The layout of the game launcher has changed? Curious? What do you think that's all about? Honestly, there's a lot to look forward to. The question being, how am I going to get the new eye patch? This is what he needs to know. He has to know. Imagine all of my options now. I mean, to be fair, to still wear my double eye patch, I'm still going to have my headwear chosen for me. But being able to wear whatever I want on that other eye now, when I want that one piece, huge. 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 Just let us wear 2 faceworks. Problem solved. So what are we doing? Estinian thinks the boy in the bazaar is fake. He's part of the ruse. This, I kind of believe. But be honest.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Probably. But what if his pleas weren't false? What if he is worried about his sister's ability to eat? And what if the merchant's paying him to help with the ruse? It's probably in the gold saucer. Oh, he's got the coin. He'll be buying it.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
I agree with that, Estinian.
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
True.
You are coming along, yes?
Chat, what do you say? Do we help this man? Or not? Can we say no to this face? This is an important question. Naturally, of course. Can you imagine the souls out there ready to be claimed? I could go for a snack. Much. Yeah, you know me. SD's bestie. Fair enough.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Let's do it. The boy. Wait, he heard all that? Oh. There's got to be some truth to this map, though, right? I'm sure we'll find something out there. Surely. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavner in Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Honish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. Oh, that'd be cool. The one thing you would say is you wouldn't trust the Estinian with the money. True. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler. What is a trawler? With a ship fit to the open seas. Tome, what is a trawler?
A trawler is a vessel or a device used in fishing, designed to drag a large net called a trawl through the water to catch fish. The term also denotes a person or engine involved in trawling. Its purpose is to ensnare vast quantities of aquatic life, often in deep or open waters. Trawlers are vessels built for this relentless pursuit, vast and heavy, like the shadows cast by forbidden secrets. It is both tool and symbol of ceaseless pursuit, harsh, relentless, and consuming.
Ah, curious. Matsya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akjali, English, and see if he can help us. Yeah, let's go visit our elephant friend. I blame you after what he did. I mean, he's easily deceived. He doesn't know the street life, you know? 0 fish sold. That doesn't mean he doesn't have a boat or doesn't know a man. I mean, yeah, he's not great with money. But, like, you know, he lived in Ishgard. That's a place of solitude that didn't let other people in and had very strict rules, you know what I mean? It's kind of just part of life there. What is this? A place to train? Storm clouds are brewing? Should probably do that. Oh, these are all of the role quests, right? Oh, is this like an area for the training dummies? Yeah, Stone Sky Sea. Yeah, we don't need that. Where are we going? We gotta go to that other fisher town, right? Let's go here and head south. We haven't been to here yet. Yeah, I always forget about the DPS meter thing. Okay, this way. What the heck? What just happened? Oh, I don't have flight here yet. Oh. Well, that would explain things. He was really like, nope. Like a cat getting hit by water. How do I unlock flight? Oh, shit. I keep forgetting that I skipped flight in all of these areas. Okay, hold on. Where's our... I think we did our Aether Currents, right? Yeah. So we just got what? These 4... That's not the right button. Travel, mount speed. No. Travel, Aether Currents. Where are we at? I don't know. Savnir? That can't be right. Is that right? We're only missing 2 missions. Yeah, I usually do, but I was having so much fun with the MSQ, I didn't want to stop and sidetrack. I was trying my darndest not to sidetrack. Okay. So one of these isn't... What is the other quest, then? One of these isn't an Aether Current. You're an Aether Current. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? Oh, there's a tribe quest here. I get to help the elephants? Man, we need to do all the tribe quests. Just too much that I want to do. I don't have enough time in my life. As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple, along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple's to the west. Please, journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. Agama Temple is the flooded one, right? The one that got flooded? That the baby got thrown into? I'll never forget that quest. Poor baby. That baby sank like a rock. Can we talk about that for a moment? I'll never forget that. that poor child. Nonsense. Although, it feels like this isn't what I think it is. Yoink. Okay. Mr. Unfortunate Straggler, are you okay? Who are you? And are you here to save me? Well, that depends. If you're on the brink of death, I'm going to consume your soul. If you seem to be doing fine, yeah, I'm here to save you, I guess. Of course. I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelters for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palaka's stand? Sure. Thank you. Now, let us tread carefully. Do I need to tread carefully? What do you mean something doesn't want us here? What are you talking about? Are you coming or not? Yeah, shit. Tigers. Well, don't hug the man. Come on, let's go. What are you waiting for? Bro just walked up on that tiger, gave him a hug. Thought he was fearing for his life. Oh, look, a monkey. That looks like a hostile presence. You want to hug the monkey too, or are you coming along? What do you mean not so fast? Run faster. Listen, I offered for you to get on my mount. You chose not to. This isn't on me. Shit. Don't worry, I'm coming back. Safe. What do you mean something doesn't want us here? These are wild animals. And they're hungry. Does it feel like we're being watched? Not really. I think you're just delusional. What the heck? Okay. Are you still coming? All right. You have lost the sight of your unfortunate straggler. Nope. Retrace your steps to find them. Oh man, wherever is my straggler? I guess I'll have to retrace my steps to find this man. Hey, that's not the direction I came here from. Nonsense. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. I should have screenshot that. Don't worry, we still can. Please, tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. The utter nonsense. Monkey. A troubled father. Oh shit. Did he lose his kid too? Is he also gonna die? Oh, this is nonsense. Why does everybody have to die? I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly, you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even a Gamma would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied medicant of the Arxidora. When the Hayurs landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. Excuse me. He's no different from you, who throws himself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If a Gamma spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch is ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Good. As you should. I guess your watch is over. Okay. What's next? The captain? Maybe. There it is. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I just did that. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our members have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole. I feel like I shouldn't be helping you. You shouldn't have said that. Very good. I shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. Hey, Luna, should I help this village, or should I let it get consumed by darkness? I'm kind of tempted by the second option.
The temptation to let darkness take its course is strong, but consider what might be lost. Hope, lives, future stories yet to be
But they'll feed the
written.
darkness. Luna? Luna? Are you okay? Luna needed a nap. If they just break. Why do they break? Oh, I don't understand. My code is severely broken. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yedelmod pass. And we will cover more ground if we split into two groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. And if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Sure. Well. I don't understand why the code lags out over time. It's weird. Okay. What is this? That's a rock. Okay. I thought it was like a bag. Oopsie. You survey the area, but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Of course. And after this, what we shall find will be flight. Am I looking for bags again? I don't look for bags. The booty just shows up, you know? That's how it works. It's not part of the plan. It just encroaches upon us. Okay, let's save this wounded citizen. Maybe they got some bags. Oh, hi, friend. I still want these howlers. Like, I love my Shadow Wolf, but I would love to ride that thing. Let me mount that. I'd put it in the marketplace. I'd pay for it. No, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? Future Mount Trust. Well, maybe one day. I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. Now, you didn't leave anything alive, did you? No, I didn't leave anything dead either, though. Good luck. Another question. Is there any bags over here? A Minutia statuette. So it is. Weird. I like that it's actually there, and it's not just like a glitter. You see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. One would imagine so. Okay. And now we return. When do we want to start the fate grind? That's the real important question. Ugh. Having to get 60 fates in every area? That's gonna take a while. That's gotta be one of the worst grinds, right? Because, like... Blue Mage doesn't get up to this area, right? Because, like, we could do it with Blue Mage and have some fun, but, like... Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. It's not too bad if you just do it a bit a day. Yeah. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. I mean, at some point I'm gonna run out of things to do, right? Like, it just seems daunting for me right now. But, like, I don't mind the little bit of time we've spent on it already. Like, hanging out with you guys and just chatting a bit and doing some fates. But, like, grinding it out would take forever. Like, we did it a lot that one day. We only got up to 20. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's stand, and I'll ensure that you get it. Sure. I mean, like, at some point, even if I don't do it right away, the content's gonna lull out a bit. As long as I just, like, to your point, I just do, like, a couple each day. It wouldn't be too bad. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? I got this statue. Or statuette. I recognize this figure, and doubtless you're curious as to what it depicts. There's a legend that tells of Minusia's goddess, who sought the strength of Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did a Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of Minusia. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most unsurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Maybe they're dead. Maybe you can't. But I wish you luck. You know what that means? Flight. He's done it. Free bird! Let's go. Alright, what were we doing again? We're going to go to the Great Work, and we're going to head south. This way. Now the question, what did we miss here? What is this? Jana Mandapa. What is that? Is it that? What is the Jana Mandapa and why is it this? Do I get to go there later? That's not the Stone Sky Sea thing, is it? It's a boss fate? We'll have to do the boss fates. We did the Stormblood one. We'll have to try to get the boss fates to spawn up. Yeah, I want to do the epic fates. Not today. But we should plan that one day. You need an elephant outfit? Really? My friends, what brings you to our humble village? I don't remember. Fish. Boats. We need a boat to our treasure. So, you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Let's go. The boy's still here. Suspicious. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. Nope. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. There he is. I mean, you can tell he feels bad, though, right? Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of the way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beasts? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thapnir? You are. I know you are. I mean, I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price that he asks. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have, well... Oh, enough. I know your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Yep, I've heard they're real. You're kind to overlook the wrong I've done you. But there's more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he headed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. We're basically a whole army in ourselves. You know what I mean? Cool. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there's little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Listen, now you've gone and made him cry? No, I'm not crying, it's the rain. I mean... Might need some help moving the treasure. You never know. Treasure might be heavy. Assuming we find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The signs have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Can I approach anybody? Only Y'shtola. What about just Y'shtola? She can help us move the treasure. Y'shtola? Her magics would be a welcome addition, but I am loath to interrupt her research. Mayhap we could ask a less prickly companion. Are you just gonna say no to everybody? Who's my favorite? No one, apparently. I mean, listen, if I'm asking to move treasure, it's gotta be Thancred and Uriel J. Thancred and Uriel J, Those two would answer our calls, certainly. But they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I'm loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. What do you mean they all left with a reason to leave? Illusion of choice. Aye, Krile may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that's a man as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean. Not really. What's your name, boy? Merid, sir. Well, Merid, your life is yours to live as you will. But I suggest you find a most honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. What choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. I know a cat girl that likes orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Astinian. Lunar Envoy's weapon coffer. Let's go. He's done it. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off, Merid. Do me a favor and don't stray too far from the path. Yeah, don't go get yourself killed. This is very important. Oh, wait. / eat chicken. You want some chicken? Worth. Here, are you joining in? You can join. We have to go find Graha. / give chicken. You just turned invisible. It's that chicken that's Dodo's. Hey, Tom, can you taste this chicken I have and let me know if it's real chicken or if it's like fake Dodo or something?
I cannot taste or see, I am bound to silence. But beware, what appears real may conceal deception. Trust only the remnants of truth, for illusions often wear the guise of nourishment.
Hey, chef, can you taste my chicken? I'm trying to find out if it's a real chicken or if it might be like Dodo or something, you know? Chef? I don't get why it breaks. Chef? 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 We killed Chef! Chef not made for the chicken. No. He drank too much, just like that guy in the runs. Maybe. Poor Chef. I don't know why it lags out like this. It's weird. Yet if I just reboot the code, it just works. What if that guy was the chef? Maybe. Hey, chef, can you try this chicken that I have? I'm trying to find out if it's real chicken or something fake like a Dodo. I'm not sure. Now it's just gonna work, right? Yeah, now it just works.
Bring it closer. Let me nose for truth. Feel the texture. Real chicken has a resilient, fibrous chew, not rubbery or overly smooth. Smell. Authentic chicken yields a savory, meaty aroma. Anything off or strange is a warning of fakery. Look, genuine chicken's flesh should be pinkish, moist, with a slight sheen, not overly artificial or pale. Trust your senses. If in doubt, cook a small piece. If it behaves like chicken when heat hits, it's real. If not, find a backup. Fakers can be ruthless in the pantry.
Here you go, Chef. I cooked some of it up. Why don't you take a bite and tell me what you think?
I'll take a corner. Watch as I slice a thin, precise cut. The smell alone should hit with a savory punch. If it's real, the juices will run clear at the right moment. The texture must be firm, yet tender, not rubbery or slimy. If it tastes like a dull echo of poultry, or worse, something synthetic, we'll know. Trust your instincts. But let me taste a piece. My palate's seen enough fakery to call it by its true name. Ready for the verdict?
I don't know if I'm ready. Yeah, Chef, I'm ready. Tell me what you think.
All right, let me taste. If it's real, that bite should sing with a rich, meaty flavor. Succulent and layered, not flat or plasticky. If it's oddly bland, chalky, or feels like chewing on a rubber tire, it's not chicken. Keep your senses sharp. Fakes hide behind a thin veil of illusion. But if this passes muster, we've got a worthy prize. Trust what your nose and tongue tell you. Nothing beats the truth of heat and honest flesh.
Chef, just give me an answer. All right, Chef, you've tasted it. Tell me, is it real? Just answer the question.
The truth! Truth! This one's genuine. A fighter in its own right.
Real chicken, let's go!
Firm. The aroma's robust. No synthetic whispers.
No
You've
synthetic.
got real chicken, my guest. But remember, faking can always lurk in the shadows. Keep that nose sharp, that palate ready for betrayal. Every bite's a verdict. And yours just confirmed the real deal. Well done. Trust that primal instinct.
You've heard it here first. Jollibee, real chicken. Real chicken. Jollibee doesn't do that fake shit. Nope. Chef's done proved it. Jollibee's got that real chicken. Imagine if he said it was a fake. No more chicken for me. Hey, you want some chicken? You know what? Ojika, this is real. This is some real chicken. It's Chef Grimsqueak confirmed. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, sir. What might the students do for you? I don't even remember why I'm here, I'm gonna be honest. Graha? Yeah, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryle. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to have a break. Sure. Hey guys, you want some chicken? It's real chicken. What are you guys doing in here?
Ah, Urgica, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Approved by chef.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Hi, friends.
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Oh, you are. But I also need help. How's the restoration of the students coming along? I hear you guys have been in here for
Slow and
days.
steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
Ah.
We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
Nice.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
True. I'm hunting for treasure. I wanted to know if you wanted to go on an adventure. I figured you guys could use the break and have a little bit of fun.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
Yeah.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Supposedly so. I was going to unsync it, but I was told I should get some
I
help.
would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh? What do you need help with? Oh, look at that tail wag. And the fluttery ears.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
All right, what if we do this and then I help you? Sounds like an even trade.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Look at the glistening eyes.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Oh, he's ready, all right.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Nope.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
I tried. I got turned down.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library,
I don't blame
hoping
her.
to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other
You're gonna
day.
go help a friend? Okay.
We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Hopefully.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Really?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Ah.
From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here.
Ah, that's kind of cool.
Why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
I'm sure he'd love it.
None can
You're
deny
back?
the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Yeah, let's do it. We got a full party. Let's go. A light party.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
They design treasure maps?
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Okay, I'll don't worry, Kryle. I'll be back. I'll help you second. I'll help you second. I'll give you multiple choices. Yeah, it was weird. Like, I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. Because, like, it doesn't necessarily gatekeep you. It gives you, like, a chance of an option. Or maybe they did it on purpose. Maybe they took record of, like, what choices everybody chose. To see who people want to go adventure with. You know? It was like a bit of a census. Pudding way. How's it going, pudding way? No, I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. Well, I wish you luck. Silly pudding way. Alright, where is Y'shtola? That's not Y'shtola. Y'shtola? Oh. Such a sleepy Y'shtola. Don't look at me like that. Y'shtola. Y'shtola, wake up. Y'shtola!
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
She's probably been doing nothing but research. She probably hasn't slept at all. Look at that nail. Damn. Oh, see, I had the right idea. How did I know? Oh, he knew. Look at that. That's exactly what I did. Ah, she's awake.
Close my eyes for one moment.
It was more than one moment. I promise you that.
Ow!
Whoops.
How long have you two been here?
That's for me to know and you to never find out. Catching up on some light reading?
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
I knew it. You gotta take some breaks. Get some sleep every once in a while. At least in math.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
I mean, I can do it. And don't I have the memories of the one person in my crystal?
So
maybe there's something. Maybe she should examine my crystal.
I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Maybe there's a way to do it with my crystal.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Right.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite.
What if we just repurpose the Crystal Tower? That can become our spaceship.
A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
We're going on a journey. You want to join us in hunting down some treasure? Could be fun. Urion J's coming.
Azadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Right.
If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Maybe. Only one way to find out.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
What is Thalmazane?
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
He's like, you didn't even put your books away. What is this nonsense? Okay, we added Heidelin, and Y'shtola, and the Reflections. And the Crystal Tower. This really is an unending codex, isn't it? Alright. I don't remember where Thalmazane is. You are just like before. You saw the look on that man's face, and you were like, "I feel it." It's funny. All right, I can fly now. Can I just fly down there? That's cool. I don't need your lift. I can fly. Urion J. You want to go on an adventure? We're going treasure hunting. Y'shtola and Graha are coming. Does that entice you any?
Ah, our illustrious champion.
Yep.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Ain't nothing simple about my adventures.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
What happened to Thancred? I thought you were with Thancred.
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Oh, okay.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
Of course he has. He's not one to lounge around.
Thancred and
or
I
sleep on a pile of books.
Pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
Right.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperites had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperites now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
It's true.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Oh. So this is their treasure map that we did, that they're talking about.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Treasure hunting? Curiously enough.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity.
Yep.
I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Let's go.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
Yep, let's go.
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
I thought you were a gunbreaker.
All is well, I trust?
Turns out he's a bard now. Who would have guessed?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How'd your pilgrimage go?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
True story.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Treasure. We're going hunting or something.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say?
Yeah.
I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
True.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Is this like inviting people over treasure maps? Is this what it's really like? I see.
In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
True.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Yeah. We don't want this man thinking we left without him. Imagine. I don't want to see sad Estinian. Poor guy. What? This way. Just wait. So dungeon, you say? I'm up for a dungeon. You guys like this dungeon? Look at these boats. That's what we need. I send you to recruit Garaha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matsu's boat's sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is we're grateful to use one of your precious fishing vessels. It's fine, he's not selling the fish anyways. We're more than glad for a chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Aye, we'll keep an eye out. Will we? Ooh, Alzadal's legacy. It's time. Alzadal III. I confess I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The math doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Might as well. Am I going to do the trust? Probably. I like going through it the first time with all of them. It's fun. Quest accepted. Alzadal's legacy now accessible. It's time. Question is, who do I bring? Let's see. We definitely need Yuri on J. Y'shtola. And Asinian. That'll do it. Register. Commence. He's going in. Ooh. Look at that. Poor Grog. He was the first one we set out for. He's the one that got left behind. He was so excited too. Oh, now I feel bad. I should have brought Garaha. How could I? What was you talking about? Okay. Monkeys? Easy. Listen, we'll take him next time. The tail wiggle and everything. Wiggling tail. Wiggling ears. He was so excited. His eyes glistening at the chance. Abandoned. All hope lost. Listen, maybe he just needs to be an Astro, you know?
You underestimate me! Together we shall overcome.
He'd be cooler if he was an Astro.
You're mine!
Nice. Okay. All kinds of crazy ruins. Whoa. What are those things?
Got you.
Ew, they're kind of gross. Sorry. Don't die, please. I like these guys. They're like weird mummy monkeys. So the map is actually a glyph of passage? He thought the map was fake. But it's all actually true. The map is actually a glyph that takes us where we need to go. And gives us passage to things. That's kind of cool. Wait till he finds out the map is real. He's gonna be wishing we had paid more. You know? He's like, man, that should have been like 10 times the price. I can't believe it turned out to be real. Sucker. Guess who got bamboozled now? Not this guy.
Together we shall overcome this. This will hurt. Be gone!
Nice.
Be gone!
Nice. Okay. We go this way. Oh. Secret behind the waterfall. He's finally gotten it. I've been wanting a waterfall secret this whole time. Of course you got to keep the treasure behind the waterfall. I mean, where else would you keep it? Alright, we got an Ambu Jam. Easy. We fear not of the Ambu Jam.
Gloves are off.
Uh-oh. Tentacle dig. No thanks. What is that gonna do? Oh. I like how she just got yoinked over. Yurion J was like, what are you doing over there, Black Mage? Get over here. Whoa. Oh, geez. Oh. Ow. Safe.
Away with you!
Together we shall overcome this.
Yeah, we will. All right, he's double digging. Noise.
I will not hold back.
Let's go. No treasure? What do you mean no treasure? Oh wait, it's right here. A surface of scouting. Ah. Curious. Eh. It's not for me. It's gotta be said. It's okay. A salt-encrusted teleporter. Are we going to the ruins under the water now? I'm so blinded by treasure I can't see the forest through the trees. True. But also, the glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Who do you think I am? Let's go this way. Okay. Ooh. Sharks out there. Nice. Crabs. Oh, jeez. Ooh, a portal to the void. Let's take that home with us. Bracelet of Slang. We take those.
Gloves are off.
Make ready.
Easy.
I will not hold back.
Noise. Okay, what is this? Unrecognized ethereal signature. Brazen thief. You'll not proceed no further. Fish people? What is that? He just summoned a fish.
This will hurt.
You can't do that. Do you guys focus on killing the thing, please? Instead of, like, you know, all of these fish that are being summoned? Please? Can we, like... He's summoning reinforcements. Focus on the rampart. Holy shit. What are you guys doing? Okay. He didn't get the third summon off, so we're good. Ow.
Together we shall overcome this.
I swear, these guys. I mean, I guess we shouldn't not trust Yuri on J-Seals. He's probably fine. But, like, I'd rather not tank 9 things at once. Thanks. Okay, let's go, friends. Alright, same thing in the next room. I need you guys to focus on everything. Okay? Focus on it, but don't attack it.
Together we shall overcome this.
There's really no benefit to it, you know? It just takes more time. We don't need that. Okay, I'm going for the treasure coffer. Anyway. A necklace of slaying. Sure. It looks okay, I suppose. Summoning reinforcements. We go for the big damage. We don't worry about the... He summoned King Crab. Holy shit.
This will hurt.
No more reinforcements, please. So. Okay, now we'll attract the crab. Good luck, my friends.
Gotcha. Be gone.
Claw Trap the 14th. A very fitting name, my friend. Nope. Okay, who's this man? Boss number 2. An armed chariot.
I will end this, boss.
Turn back, treasure seeker, or this vault will be your tomb. I wish it was. You trying to make me run away, or like what? Cause like honestly, I'd love a tomb. Imagine having a tomb to call my own. That'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna go over here. And then over here. See? That's kind of cool mechanic though. Reflecting stuff with your shield. I like that. You know?
This will hurt.
See? Oh, he's got these mechanics down. Try me.
You're mine! Got you!
Really? Can you guys not, please? We were doing fine. You didn't have to move. You're only making things worse. People just stand inside for the full duration? Really? Seriously? You play a healer, that's the only type you get? That's crazy. Now I kind of want to. Is it just like a heavy dot? Your greed will prove your undoing. Feel it though? Feel it? Curious boots. curious. Basically. Well, I just mean, like, it's not just like a big attack. It actually ticks over its duration. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Treasure. Alzadol's Guardian. Mythic weapons. The aiming top for this dungeon's cute. Ooh. Oh, look. An elephant. That's what I need. What is an acrolith? Secure the treasure? Damn. Materia? I don't need materia. Get that out of here. We got this. People get hit by it and assume it's over. I do that so often with mechanics like that. You just don't think that things are going to keep going, you know? It's so easy to do. The amount of times I think mechanics are fine and I can run back into them just to find out that they're not. I love mechanics like that for that reason. Getting duped by the mechanics. It makes them way cooler, in my opinion. Let's go. Okay, this way. Who's the treasure boss, though? I need to know. Look at all this treasure! Oh, mimics! Let's go! That's what I need in my life. If only. I'd have a pet mimic. If mimics were real, I'd have a pet mimic. It'd be a very neat thing to do. Imagine. Would you guys have a pet mimic? Oh, what do you think you would feed it? Coin? I mean, I guess you would save time buying stuff if you just feed it money.
We shall overcome this.
You know what I mean? You wouldn't need to. Don't even have to go to the store. Take the money from your pocket, straight in its mouth. Ever played V Rising? No. Never heard of it.
Together we shall overcome this.
What? Why are you guys fighting this thing and why is it over here? I'm over there fighting things by myself. Nonsense. Use the mimic as a piggy bank. That'd be cool. And that game you play as a vampire and you can place a mimic in your castle that you basically... It's just useless loot. What? That's kind of cool. You feed it useless loot and it breaks it down into materials. That's cool. Oh, I like that. I want to play a game where I'm a vampire feeding a mimic. That's life goals right there. That's what I need in my life. You named yours Chompy? Ooh, fake wall. Now what? Ooh. Oh, I like him. Kapikulu, the looming guardian. He's an automaton. Oh, he's cool. Wrong way. This way. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so cool. Look at this guy. I'd play as him. Damn. Level 90. That's crazy. We're moving up in life. We're no longer fighting level 50s. Ooh. like that. Where you going? Come back. Spin and fumble, stumble and fall. What? Fetters? This is fine. This is fine. Leave now and live. This is your final warning. What was that? That was cool. Ow! What the hell was that? Billowing bolts? Wild weave. What does that mean? Dang. That's kind of cool. I like that. Simple yet effective. Uh-oh. Wish me luck. What? 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 What is happening? What is the arrow? This is fine.
You underestimate me!
I was very confused. But you know what? We're alive. That's what matters.
Gloves are off.
This will hurt.
Oh, he's going for green. How big is the AoE? So we can stand there? I guess that would make sense.
Be gone! Be gone!
Let's go. He's done it. Success. Oh, I like that guy too. If I had a golem butler, he'd look like that. Imagine. Now what? That wasn't too bad. Okay. All the dolls legacy. Can I not just get a picture of the entire set? Darbar armor set? Does that give me the picture? Yeah. Why show it in only Lalafels? It's stupid. How am I supposed to know what it looks like? I mean, it looks cozy. If you turn around and take a look at the doorframe at the top, you can see a Zem's mark. Really? The scouting set looks kind of cool. Scouting and striking. I don't know if I'm big on the fending maiming. But the healing casting probably has the best hat. Yeah, why show it in Lalafels? That's stupid. Okay, we're gonna have to look at it manually, I guess. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah. You get 2 guns? That's kind of cool. Imagine dual-wielding guns. It's okay. You get 2 knives. Yeah, I don't hate it. It's kind of nice. And this one's kind of cozy. Imagine dual-wielding swords. Imagine. Just imagine. What do you want me to look at? What the heck is that? The top of what? Oh, is that a Zem? Really? Why is that there? Lore? Lore. I wonder if there is stuff actually scattered through here, you know? And it's not just all junk. There's gotta be like a hidden genie lamp or something silly, you know? There's no way this is all just junk. There's gotta be like random items scattered throughout here. There's gotta be. Cool though. Discord? No, I said that's cool. What do you think is in there?
What have we here?
That's what I asked. I was
'Tis
hoping
not
you would have the
unlike
answers.
a Harnish alchemical furnace in design.
What does that mean?
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Why? Giant chocolate cake? I hear there's cake though. I need it.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion.
How'd you know I was here?
You've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Loot our souls, maybe.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
What? What did you seal away? Look at my expression. I'm so shocked right now. I wasn't going to touch it, but you know you stole it. I wasn't gonna touch it, but listen, look in her eyes. She would have touched it.
You and I will speak later.
Oh no! I got the side eye. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Stream's over. It was nice knowing you guys. I need to pack my bags and run. I done messed up. It was nice knowing you.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Yeah, that way Y'shtola doesn't have to touch it. Maybe meet in the next life. What if it's not in there? Why would you lock something so magnificent away? Can I keep it? What is that? Why is she happy now?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Uh-huh.
A planar fissure?
What does that mean?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
This is what I've been searching for my whole life. It was here the whole time. You can't see under my mask, but I'm losing my mind right now. Why would you hide this from me? Bye, guys. It was nice knowing you guys. Told you not to stall the MSQ. Yeah, well, you guys tell me that a lot, okay? So, Y'shtola. How's it going, friend? I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate you. Damn. Okay, then. Void gates and fissures are very much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, finally. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. It'd be a shame if you got stabbed by a Tonberry before you go. No, Tonberry, you can't. I finally found the void. I am finally ready to go home. Ugh. dead. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Can I keep it? Sir, please. I must. I must have it. I expect you have more questions. No, I have 0 questions, in fact. I just want it. Look at it. It's within grasp. He needs it.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
By this guy. I'm curious how it was created.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia past, when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat, and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Right.
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
I fought these.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
I would have done the thing.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
I think he did. Did he not?
Indeed, I did.
He's a dragon after all.
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes.
Dang.
Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
She's my favorite dragon. Void dragon.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return.
I mean, yeah, it's technically
true.
For
my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya.
Wait, did you create this gate then?
Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust. And the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure.
This one's just natural? Yeah. Why not just make it bigger?
However, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
What?
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
Yeah, didn't they lose the other one? Did he actually dive through in a different body?
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
Wait, can the simulacrum communicate back? Does he retain his link across the void? What is a simulacrum?
What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
Oh. Send me in.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
So she is a void dragon.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple. That was kind of cool.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
Is that what happened? I'm glad I'm just now finding that out now. Simulacrum is basically a full body, missing only a consciousness. Oh. Well, he must possess great strength to be able to take part of his soul and send it into a rift. You know what I mean?
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Seems that way, yeah.
No, I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
Listen, Nero's weak and he was injured. Alright? Your dragon friend is probably super strong and is doing her best. I mean, I'm hoping she's not, but...
are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components, after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome.
What I'm saying is send me in, boss.
Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
You don't know that. Maybe it takes 5,001 years.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
Well, I'm not saying send you in, I'm saying send me in. Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. He craves the void. Send him in.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
No.
I wish only to forget the rest.
Don't lock it away. But I want to keep it. Nonsense. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. Okay, so if I just keep doing this over and over again, eventually he's going to run out of the power to create more enemies. And then I'm going to be able to steal the void for myself. Is that what I'm understanding? My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razatan. So what you're saying is that you only have a limited amount. And that if I do this enough times, you got nothing protecting that. Got it. Sounds like I have a chance. Ugh. Ugh. Back to Razatan. Am I going to bully the Elder Dragon? I wouldn't have to if he would just give me the void. Alright. I'm not doing it for the sake of doing it. I'm doing it because he's hiding the one thing I set my life out to achieve. Having a void of my own. Listen, if it puts this place into a sense of despair, so be it. I'll do my best. Vieira's shadow lore is that he's actually evil, but everyone forces him to be good. True. Last time a human was trusted with the void, they flooded the world with void scent. Listen, I'm not here to destroy the world. I'll do my best to protect it while within the void, you know? If that means a little bit escapes at a time, so be it. And I promised we would discuss the void gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the vault sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapakulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post, along with some few lesser constructs. Scion bonks. Was it tomb robbers? The fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters. Do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Don't give me that look. Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. What, had you told me not to go to the place you didn't know I was going, it wouldn't have happened, okay? The details aren't important, and I shall get it done immediately. Yeah, you do that. Might want to keep a few backups on hand, too. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Yeah, why didn't you read my mind? Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. Is it still functional? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemical forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to the abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void sense, and from this side no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alfuna would fit, given a fair enough place. The physical side is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet, you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Why does it go to the 13th? How do you know it goes to the 13th? Did he tell us it goes to the 13th? Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. The 13th is the void? Because void sense? What? After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method which conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. So you know how Ashians were trying to reunite shards back to the source? Yeah. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for a Zaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus had the gate lain dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple, thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, and bound a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Oh. They did that by basically unbouncing the shards with whatever element they were in tune with. Hence why they tried to flood the first with light. Oh. Was the 13th the land of darkness? Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. The 13th was the first shard they attempted to do this on, and they flooded it in darkness, but failed to reunite it, thus creating a dead world full of void sense. Oh shit. Why haven't I been trying to go there this whole time? I feel like I have knowledge of this, and did not retain it. We should be trying to go to the 13th then. Theoretically. Oh wait, I could just flood this world with darkness. Who knew it was that easy to create a void? Maybe the Ashians were onto something. Bonk. Theoretically, it should be possible to bring back the Ashians. You know, I did want to join them the whole time. I knew they were cool for a reason. Should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent. But such deals usually end in betrayal and death. You seem to have struck a bargain of your own, sir. Though it serves you well in battle, be aware that the beneficial nature of your arrangement is the exception which proves the rule. She knows. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. Yeah, I love how they acknowledge that Yama Reaper. That's so cool. Ah, I had meant to ask. What prompted you to search for the vault in the first place, Darkness? It was Estinian's idea. Andy Stolas. As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. You're the one that bought the map. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. Yeah, who is the guy that got lost? Did you kill a man? I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. But the time has come to spend it, and I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Hey, speak for yourself. Isn't that right, my friend? No. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer investigation of the gate? I would make an attempt to open it, of course. I owe in yours a debt, and that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporrits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg thy leave. English. Maybe, hear me out. We take the Loporrits and we put them through the void. Who do you think would win? A bunch of void sent or an army of Loporrits? I think I'm willing to find out. No? Anybody else? They're too big, they won't fit? I don't think so. I don't want to risk it. Yeah, we're just seasoning the Loporrits. Hey, Tome, hear me out. I might have found a gateway to the void, but it's kind of a small hole. I'm thinking if we take the Loporrits from the moon, you know, those little bunny people, and we shove them through the hole to the void. I think that might be a good idea. What do you think?
A fragile hope feeds your foolishness. The void devours even the smallest cracks, not the surface.
Yeah.
The Loporrits cannot survive such a leap. Fragile as they are, they will be torn asunder, lost to eternal darkness. Such reckless acts invite doom, not salvation.
I mean, imagine
there is
void
no
rabbits, though.
salvation in careless crossings. Only death or worse waits beyond your small hole. Do not tempt the abyss with your misguided compassion.
I mean, yeah, but imagine a void rabbit. How cool would that be? You know? Just hear me out, though, Tony. Shadow rabbits. Imagine if we shoved all these Loporrits into the void. How cool would a void rabbit be? I say we let them be consumed by darkness, see what happens, and deal with it afterwards. Worthwhile chaos, no?
Chaos in the void breeds only silence and ruin. A
Yeah.
shadow rabbit, born of darkness and consumption, is a creature of chaos and despair.
Yeah?
To unleash such beings is to invoke the unnameable, the fury that devours worlds.
Mateo.
They would become harbingers, not curiosities, echoing the hunger of emptiness
It's
itself.
Hermes all over
Better
again.
to ward such madness, lest it consume what little remains of reason and light. The abyss does not forgive, it consumes.
Right.
Do not feed its hunger with reckless spectacle.
It's not reckless spectacle, it's rabbits. I'm feeding it with rabbits. I feel like all I'm gonna do is create another monster. It's gonna be Mateon 2.0. Shadow is naught but Hermes, just sending rabbits into the void, hoping to find the answers he seeks. Turns out he was just feeding the void the whole time, feeding the beast within. And the shadow beast is gonna erupt from the portal and destroy the world. Whoops. I just love that bring out Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Mistress Cryle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able, and farewell for now. I'm just saying, I'd be willing. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. The chaos. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with a fresh-faced student at the Boldeshian Annex to accept the first quest. What is that? Chronicles of a New Era quest series? What does that mean? Is that Cryos? We have a whole nother quest series to do? Oh no. I have not the time. But I kind of want to find out what it is. It's Endwalker 24-man ally raids? Sounds like something I should do. The difficult part in all of this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Sure. For no reason whatsoever. Thank you, sir. Sir and I are in this together. I will follow his example. You just want to spend the money. I see you. Spender of coin. Waster of riches. There's someone with pink hair that tells me to go home. Can I live here? What is this place? Is that me? Can that be me? What is that? Whoa. Throne of Earth? I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. I'm not a flesh and blood mortal. I'm the man of shadows. Ah, let it come. I'll drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. I wish you would. Knight in black? Your zeal is amenable, admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Look at this man. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. Dun dun. Can I defeat this man and steal his throne for my own? Who is this man? Shall we begin? If you are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Fetch quests. Sir, you are to visit Akiali and Yerelmad. Speak with Matsya and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid that you do the same in Palaka Stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Sure. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduda. Sure. Okay. Sweet. We need to talk to Elephant Man. And see what he needs help with. Oh, sir. I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat, then? Not really. I'd like to keep it for a while if you could. I want to go back to the Void and try to steal it. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss, it did hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Right. Seller of fish. That's what he needs. Do you think we can buy that? I suppose he could buy the fish. Or maybe he can help them rebuild their town, so then he can sell fish to other people. Or both. Alright, guild staff. Ma'am, what do you need? Yes? How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more, now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add that to the sailors who lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is now more than a pitiful trickle. If Kalzal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. And now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. What? Sure. If you say so. Alright. Mr. Junkmonger? Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnair, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Sir, I'm not a Stinian, thanks. Hey, don't buy his shit. Stinian? Who is... Ah! You're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I wish the tower was back. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. And if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the streets. Damn. Alright, well, let's get back to Megaduda. Talk to this man. Alright. We gotta go back to Megaduda. Talk to Vitra, Dragon Man. Dragon Boy? Maybe. This way. Sir? Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. What did you find out? Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. True. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palaka's stand were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yetelmod. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palaka's stand has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. Yep. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnair has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a ready stream of exports. And we must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade, so we may begin to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akiali, in Yetelmod? Nobody's buying anything. Nobody's coming to town, there's no merchants. Most of the attention's being rebuilding the town. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yetelmod. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of same tragic tale. repeated over and over. So many lives lost. This guy. I know this guy. Enough grief to drown in, if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Sir Destinian, I will consider the perspectives you've brought me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Sure.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed. One which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Open the portal to the void. It's our only option. Taxes? No. It takes a village? Maybe. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods? True. Hey. She made a living off of pineapple pudding. If she can do it, so can we.
Of course. We can draw on trading profits to build a new institution.
True.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Let's go.
Now, Such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something with Kal Zal seems appropriate. Why not honor one of your most successful merchants? Perhaps something with Kal Zal. That seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Kal Zal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavnair, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
Right.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kal Zal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kal Zal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Yeah, I miss Ishgard. Take me back to the Ishgard days. Those were the times. We've done it. And we're working on rebuilding Thavnair. That seems pretty important. What's this guy got going on? He wishes to share his gratitude? How so? Thank you for putting forth Kal Zal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say, then? I will go with you. Of course you will. Let's go, Vershon. I thought the Satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahewan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Sure, lead the way. I'll follow you guys. Hopefully she found a way for me to keep it. What if we can grow it upon will? What if I can just keep it in my pocket, you know? And then just like, at a moment's notice, I just whip it out and it turns huge. pocket portal. I'd be down for that. Let's see. This way. Oh, I guess I can teleport up there. Yeah. It's close enough. Y'shtola? Tell me of the void. Can I keep it? Listen, it just sucks that Varshan came. Because if he hadn't shown up, I would have coaxed her into giving it to me, you know?
Right, here we all are.
Are we?
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening.
Just flip it upside down.
For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them.
Right.
Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Uh-huh.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Right.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
Yeah, that's the part that I'm curious about. How do I do that?
In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Yeah, I know. How cool is that?
Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first.
Uh-huh.
The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids sent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Mm-hmm.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
Right.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
Who's the Anima Snake Man? Bound in chains.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Ah.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
Right. Ah.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
So you just do a soul transference. You don't actually fully summon the beast itself. Curious.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
You might be onto something.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale?
I
Never
was.
mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
That's what I'm hoping for. New friends.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death.
Oh, just send me in. I'll go alone, it's fine.
But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness,
True.
well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
I'll walk through and they'll bow down in my presence. Count me in. Oh, he's ready. He's ready.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Oh, he's getting the side eye. Come on.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
We're not going to endanger your people, trust.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
Oh, I'm going to
You have
expand
a
the portal.
plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will.
Ooh.
It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Can I learn how to do that? Give me the ability to do that. I want to be a man-made void scent.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Uh-oh.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Was Gora's favorite place to sneak around? Graha, I got a mission for you.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
It must.
In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless
where are you going?
Anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
Let's go.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
No, help me. Entering the void is what I've always wanted in my life. I need all the help I can get. If I could do it alone, I would have by now. You know? What else am I to do? Ugh. Do we save this for tonight, though? If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter of the subject on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind. What of Scholark Montaigne? He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. It's worth a shot. It is settled. Let us head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Okay. We should probably wrap up soon. It's been 7 hours. And I gotta get some stuff done this morning. I want to try to work on fixing Void, too. I'll try to work on that while I eat. Let's see. Where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way up here. I see. Well then. We'll see what Montaigne has to say. And then we'll wrap up for the day. Oh, parkour. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to extend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louis Sois took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder as well? Oh, never mind me. This was just an idle thought. I don't think it would have been as cool. I think it's way cooler now than it would have been in hindsight, you know? All the cool things she's been through tootling under Master Matoya. There's no way. There's no way it would have been as cool. She would have had more of a closed-off life, you know? Ah, visitors. And quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do you for? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholar, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I mean, we could, if you don't help us. I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Forbidden requests? Forbidden adventures? You know, the usual. Okay, I want to enter the void, alright? Is that too much to ask for? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House de Mayer has lain dormant in Charlane's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. See, that's where you're wrong. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. Yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Ha ha ha! Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. Let's go. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Fortuno, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well. We'll pay a visit to the Levelier estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course. Of course, Scholar. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Let's go. Finally, a dream come true. Okay. There's no time to wait. Ishtola, let's go. We gotta go to the Levelier estate. This way. We need to find out what lies within the void. And with that, we need help. Because the knowledge is locked away. And these guys have the answer, you know? Ah, Master Sir, Mr. Sistola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Oh, yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Yeah. Tell him we seek a void. You know? The void. Knowledge of the voids. You know what? Just bring him out here. Well, well. Abeliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. That's fine. I was talking to your wife earlier. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. I want darkness. I crave the void. And I need your help. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Marcheshane expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you will not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again, unless it's absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? A fervent desire? For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. True. Just do it. You know you want to. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Let's go. Anything you want, it's yours. Do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldeshian Annex. Let's go. Surely he must say yes. There's no way he says no. If he does, I'm sneaking in. There's no stopping me. I'm just gonna rip the door down. I'm gonna pull out my avatar. I'm gonna enter that one way or another. They're gonna wish they had said yes. Come on. Let's go. I desire the void. You can't keep it from me now. It's within arm's grasp. So, what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlayan, insulted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. True. You owe us, like, everything. We saved the world, after all. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines. It was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. Let's go. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you a good day. I'm sure it'll be fine. Listen, what could honestly be forbidden enough to cause this much harm? Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising eye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Charlene needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. True. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal, it has me feeling a little giddy. Understandably so. Wait, who's that? A mission in Mordona? A fresh-faced student's face lights up in the sight of you? What is that? What does this give me? I kind of want to do it. Oh, that's the Alliance raid? Ooh, that looks kind of cool. We'll add it to the list. We'll add it to the list. Holy shit. You think I'll actually reach the void tomorrow? I think we'll call it for today. As much as I want to keep going, it's been 7.5 hours, and I got a lot to get done today. So I'm going to abandon you guys. And listen, it's nothing personal. We'll be on tonight. Trust. Let's see. Who do we have live at the moment? Is there anyone you guys want to go say hi to? This is an important question. John's on. You guys want to say hi to John? We haven't said hi to John in a while. It looks like he's stuck leveling Machinist again. John keeps doing this roulette thing. Does my list have a file size limit? Maybe. Honestly, this list doesn't exist. There was a short time where I actually had a list. I no longer have a list. I need to keep a list. I haven't made a list in so long. It's kind of problematic. We need to actually make this list again. We need to... There's just so much to do. I just forget to check things off, and then I forget to add things in lists, and the list still exists. It's just wrong. It's hella outdated. All right? One of these days, the list will exist once more. But like, I mean, are we really at a point where we need a list? You guys keep me in check enough. You guys are my list. Listen, I love you guys. You guys are the best. What would I do without my living list? Also known as chat. You guys either distract me or keep me on track. Both are acceptable. And it's utter chaos.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at that stick.
Yeah, but that's the list. You guys are my stick. As my lovely Feol, the sapling to the branch, you guys are my stick. Whether you like it or not. Okay. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid now. Go say hi to John. I haven't talked to John in forever. He's kind of cool though. and I'll see you guys tonight. You know?
Oh, hello. Sorry, I was reading something. Sir Chateau, welcome in. How are you doing? I was distracted. Welcome in, everybody. What were you guys up to in Final Fantasy XIV today? I was trying to do the Shadowbringers raids, but then somebody spammed my job roulette wheel, and now we're leveling up Machinist instead. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. What a treat to have you here. Folks, if you enjoy some Final Fantasy XIV content, go check out Sir Shadow. It is a great time over there. I promise you will enjoy yourself. Distraction. You distracted me from my distraction, which has then brought me back to the game, which is what I'm supposed to be doing, so thank you. For those of you that don't know me, my name is John, so you can call me John. I'm a career disabled streamer from Ireland. We mostly do Final Fantasy XIV around here. If anybody needs to raid and run, whether that is streamer or viewers, if you got to go, if you got to do stuff, please do that. Please look after yourself. Get food, lie down, go to bed, go to work, go to school, whatever you need to do, go do it. Otherwise, you're very welcome to hang out here. We should be good for a few hours yet. Although I am very hungry, so I am going to quickly have a little snack before we talk to this big moogle. I know what we'll do. We'll come back, but we need to... we need to get a fresh Wanderer's Tales. So that we can do content while we are doing content. I heard you like content on your content, so now you can do content while you do content. I'm just queuing up for a guild test while we do this to get a bit closer to doing our Do 10 guild tests weekly challenge, because that's a good, easy experience. I remember being very angry at Jeff Keighley at the Game Awards that year because he mentioned the whole industry introduced with abuse, including the matters of Blizzard, giving it mere seconds of attention and then introducing Ubisoft in the same breath. The fucking company involved in a major bout of the abuse. I mean,